is a lot of stuff going on. I just want to see who's all up in here. If y'all can hear me up here, make some noise by pressing 1. Where y'all at? Come on, come on, come on in, because we got some sad news to talk about. Yeah, it's sad up here in these streets. I cannot believe Charlamagne. DJ, stop the beat. Let me tell y'all something. I need everybody to like this video, share the video, subscribe, and I'm begging. But let me tell y'all about Charlamagne the God. There's something real dark about that one. Do you know he's coming up here defending this, talking about this is normal? Back in the day when he was growing up, this type of behavior, this type of skits, this type of prank, it's normal. No, he did not. Y'all need to call in and let us know. And why is Charlamagne still out here? Y'all haven't counseled him? I didn't watch the video, but I heard that Tasha K did an interview with Jessica Reed. Jessica Reed been telling her story. You don't know what's going on with Jessica Reed, girl. When Jessica Reed was under 18, Charlamagne did the unthinkable to her. Yes, he did. Without her consent, she was knocked out with the Spanish fly. Girl, it's a mess. So maybe that's why he's okay with this. And you already know. They say he called himself the God. You already know. They say he pushed many agendas in Hollywood trying to get up. So he's on that dark side. So we got to talk about him. And another one. Luenell. Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Hold on. DJ, stop. Now, guess what? I got the phone lines up. And I also have StreamYard, but I don't know how to work StreamYard. Do I have to go live on StreamYard? The broadcast will not be recorded on StreamYard to go live. I'm not understanding. With StreamYard, do I go live? Is that a second live? Help me out, y'all. I'm not, what the hell, StreamYard? Okay, so I want to invite you guys to StreamYard to talk to. You know, I just don't know how to work it. I need you guys to help me out. But anyway, let's get back to the commentary, you know. I'm looking in the comment section. Wrong messenger. It's all effing weird. Yes, it is. Shame the devil. So, Luenell, DJ stop the beat. Luenell, she's coming out. We got audio clips of her, and she is slamming Tiffany Haddish. But she didn't slam them hard enough. But I want y'all to listen to it. Now, I didn't listen to the whole thing. I got the audio recording. I went over to Day and Night Network YouTube channel. They had an interview over. They had an interview over there. If I cough, just ignore it. Act like you don't hear the shit, okay? Now, let's keep on moving on. Let's go with Charlamagne first, since we see him on here. So, and then we're going to go to Luenell audio. And just give you a taste what Luenell is talking about. Here we go.
Kids in it, and I know to bring one of my friends' kids in it, and I know people are about, well, where the mom and stuff. Well, if you let your friend take your kid, you don't expect them to do nothing like that, which I think was one of the points of the video, was to watch who you leave your kids with and stuff like that. But it absolutely was not.
And they left them with them.
It absolutely.
And they left them with them.
Right. It absolutely was not funny. Even Tiffany said that. So we're not saying anything that she hasn't already said. And I don't know that Tiffany and Aries even hung out like that for her to do something like that with him. Maybe he wanted somebody naive, you know, to do it. Right. I mean, somebody had to write it. Somebody had to film it. Somebody filmed it.
Right.
Where's the motherfucker that filmed it? They should be held accountable too. Did you think that was cool, cameraman, to film some shit like this? Aries in the tub with, you know, I saw the video. Because at first,
me too.
When I heard about it, I was like, oh, I don't believe none of that. But I took me from, you know, what you call it when you're in the social, you know, she was adopted. And I just don't, I don't believe none of that. That's not in her schema, even though she has no children. That's not, I don't believe it. But I didn't believe Bill Cosby either. Until the deposition. where he admitted what he did. So I didn't believe what they were talking about until I saw the disgusting ass video that they did. Yeah. That they put on Funny or Die. And Funny or Die put it on. But then I think they took it off. So just like with R. Kelly, there's a lot of guilty parties. Like R. Kelly should not be the only one locked the fuck up behind the girls. So I didn't believe what they were talking about until I saw the disgusting ass video that they did. Yeah. That they put on Funny or Die. And Funny or Die put it on. But then I think they took it off. So just like with R. Kelly, there's a lot of guilty parties. Like R. Kelly should not be the only one locked the fuck up behind the girls. The mamas and daddies should be locked up too. I think it's disgusting. I'm really sad for Tiff that she has to be wrapped up in some shit like this. I don't even see that this would be an Aries spirit, but guess what, Steve? Like you said, we know him, but we don't know him. And sometimes people will do things and say things in comedy that are actually truthful. Like everything I say in comedy is the truth. If I say I smoked crack for 8 years, I smoked crack for 8 years. If I said I robbed a bank, I robbed a bank and went to jail. If I said I can't sit on Santa Claus' lap because he get on a hard on, if I sat on Santa Claus' lap, he get out. Well, everything I say is the truth. So I never would have ever. I mean, there's a thing called judgment. You know, you gotta have good judgment. I would have never agreed to do it, but it's done and it's out there. And she was a host of the talent show thing. Kids say the darndest thing that Linklater used to do back in the day. But I don't understand it, and I'm really not gonna comment.
Let's stop that real quick. Now, I forgot about that. Did you guys know that Tiffany Haddish, she's in bed with a lot of kids? They are saying she's the host of a kid talk show. Do y'all think that's just a coincidence? She was grooming kids, 10 years ago, which is not long at all. She's grooming kids, telling their mama they gonna work for Nickelodeon while they getting touched by Aries Spears. Yes, that boy said that Aries Spears was pushing herself on him in the tub. Behind the scene clips y'all ain't seen, he was smooching on him and touching him, and the 7-year-old boy, now he's 15, he said he is traumatized. Anytime he's looking around, he see cameras, he's automatically covering up because they were filming him when he was young, all up in between his legs. They were purposely telling this boy to put on bikinis, bend over, spread your legs, put your feet up to the sky and spread your legs. Let's do it another take. Now I want you to cream that way and scream that way and bend over and play with the car like this. You take the toy and you do it like this. This is what you do. And getting very vulgar behind the scenes with this innocent person. Now, I want you to look at me like you want it. Look at me like I'm a piece of chicken. Look at me like I'm a piece of candy cane. Look at me through the newspaper like you want me. Oil me up. Lotion me up. Come on, you could do it better than that. Okay, well, just fuck it. He can't do it. Just make him do that. Yeah, they wanted him to even go more further. How sick is that? No contracts. You know, back in 10 years ago, you know how to deal with business in Hollywood. You have a contract. You have a written agreement. Any work that you do, you put it down on paper. Even when you go to auditions, you write in the time slot. You audition. You have paperwork. You have headshots when you go to these auditions. Where was the headshots? You know, where was the resumes? You know, and Tiffany and Aries Spears, they know better. The parents, they're gullible as hell. They don't know the business, but they know the business. They purposely and had bad intentions, and that's why they lied to the parents. They were not trying to help these kids be successful actors and actresses. They were not signing these kids up for acting classes, talent searches. They just wanted to use these kids to push their agenda. That's it. And I want to know from all of you, do you honestly feel that Tiffany Haddish Aries Spears had good intentions with getting these kids in the right hands to have them to be in Nickelodeon TV shows or Disney, or trying to help them out in the Hollywood industry? Press 1 if you feel like Tiffany and Aries Spears had a good intention. They wanted to help them with acting classes and get them in professionally. Or press 5 if you feel like they just wanted to use and abuse those kids to push their agenda. Whatever that may be, it's weird. Comment, I want to know. I want to know what y'all think about this. So I just had to stop there. And let me tell you something else what somebody was telling me. They told me that Tiffany Spears, or no, Tiffany Haddish, was over there. Where y'all say that was at? She was at Greece? I don't know. I think they said Greece. And they said what's the interesting part about Greece is this. They said Greece is not against the law for adults to want to be with underage kids. Yeah, they don't see that against the law. They see it as they just need some help. So they're very lenient. They are very understanding when it comes to petties, okay? They don't treat petties harsh. You know, that's what somebody say. I don't know if she was really over Greece. Wherever she was, I don't think they were speaking a lot of English, okay? So, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? But let's continue on. Let's hear what she got to say.
About it too much until I know more. And it's not, you know, I'm just talking to you because you're my nigga. And like you said, I had your back when that shit went down. And I stand today flat-footed. And so, you know, with just like with Chappelle and Chris. For those incidents, the Chappelle and Chris incidents, I blame the venue. Because I've been saying for over 10 years that damn sure have. They do not secure comics. That we're the most easily accessible entertainers in the industry. You can't get that close to Drake.
Okay, now what's she talking about? Are we losing sight of what this topic is about, Luenell? Are we losing sight? What is she talking about now? I'm lost, and I should never be lost. This is a serious subject. We should never be lost. We should always stay on topic, on their necks. Okay? But I don't know what the hell she talking about, y'all.
You can't get that close to Beyonce. You can't get that close to Jigga. Motherfuckers will track you down. But a comic, people feel like they got liberty to come at you. I don't know why they...
As a matter of fact, you were the first one I heard say that. You were the first person, and that's no lie. You were the first person I heard say that. And I was like, damn, that makes sense. And then a couple of years later...
Damn, I'm sorry. Listen, you may be getting this stuff. This may be the start of my OnlyFans today's Steve shit.
How could you? DJ, stop the beat. How could you, Luenell? We're talking about a serious subject, and now she's changing the narrative about her OnlyFans. She want you guys to watch her get her feet sucked on, stick her funky feet in strawberry jelly for entertainment. You see how Hollywood, they all a part of it. They all a part of it, including her. She glided over it. She didn't go into it. Why not? Why not? She out here making you look bad. As a black comedian, both Aries Spears and Tiffany Haddish, as a black comedian, she's making all of y'all look bad. What was that a couple of months ago? Y'all all came together to ban Will Smith, right? Didn't they all come together to ban Will Smith? Talking about he makes them look bad. But what about this? Everybody quiet. Ricky Smiley, where you at? D.L. Hughley, where you at? Where they all at, y'all? They out here hiding. And Luenell, she talked about it for a little bit, but she glided over to her goddamn funky feet. Listen to this, because I'm sick of them.
Hey, I got it for free.
Yep,
I got it for free. Yeah.
See that?
But I just think it's a very disturbing situation. And I would not want that smut on my rep. You understand what I'm saying?
Nah.
And I feel terrible. When I first heard about it, before I saw the video, I wanted to reach out and call and say, hey, girl, I'm not believing this or anything like that. Hi, Brian. But after the video, it was just a bad judgment call. We've all made bad judgment calls before, but not with a kid, not when involve a kid. I just don't understand how the camera people, the executives for Funny or Die,
Let that shit fly.
I don't understand why they let it fly.
I don't.
Okay, time out. DJ, stop the beat. Luenell point is the cameraman. The cameraman. Why would you do that, cameraman? The last time I checked, your peers is Aries Spears and Tiffany Haddish. They are the celebrities. They are the influenced people. The cameraman couldn't get them kids there, but Tiffany and Aries Spears, with their reputation and their fame and their celebrity status, used their status to gullible parents to take away their kids and to groom them for their agenda. Why is she not talking more about Tiffany Aries? Why did they even want to do a script like this? Why did they make up a script like this? Why did Tiffany Haddish have to lie to these parents talking about she gonna put them in Nickelodeon when she had no good intention with helping these kids? She had no intention with getting them in acting classes, trying to get them good headshots, nothing of that sort. And when she got done using them, what did she do? What they say, gave them a goddamn $100 and told their ass, oh, the footage is horrible. They didn't act them right and threw their ass back in the trash. That's what happened. But she's more concerned about the cameraman. Make that shit make sense. But let's go.
I don't. And honestly, like you said, and it's like I said, I'm not casting judgment, but when
you should cast some damn judgment. That's what's wrong with y'all now. Y'all need to start judging. Maybe people start acting right. Comment, let us know. Do y'all think that people should start judging more? Press 5 if you feel yes, we need to start judging out here in these streets. Press 10 if you feel like, nah, nobody should judge. Let's not judge. Where y'all at on this situation? And while y'all at it, like this video. Please like this video. We are begging for likes, okay? We are begging for likes. Hit me on the Cash App. You know I need it, okay? Subscribe to this channel. Now let's keep on going on. Let's play.
We as comics do shit and say shit. Sometimes, like some of our jokes, it's some of the stuff that we've done or we do, and we try to pass it off as a joke. You know what I'm saying? And it be really us.
And I hope that it was a PSA, it was supposed to be under the guise of being a PSA. It was not a PSA because a PSA is not something that you make be funny, and this wasn't funny, and it was disgusting, and it was sad, and it is like somebody said, did we feel like they were grooming, like Tiffany specifically, they said, was grooming a kid to do something. I said, no, I don't think so.
How not? How not, Luenell? How wasn't she grooming a kid to do X, Y, and Z? She is the adult. Their parents left the kids with Tiffany to supervise. She is responsible on the clock. And she was the one that was teaching the girl how to give some dome. If that's not grooming, I don't know what it is. She would suck it like this. Now you got to eat the sandwich like this. Showing these little girls inappropriate TV and movie depictions because she wants her to redo it with Aries Spears. Wanted Aries Spears to be on one side of the sandwich while the little girl's on the other side of the sandwich like she's giving some head. Comment, let us know. Do y'all think that's grooming? For an adult to be teaching an innocent person, an innocent mind that don't know nothing about nothing, how to do some dome, how to do this, and to videotape it, to put it on TV for laughs and giggles with a grown-ass man. Press 9 if you feel like, hell yeah, that's grooming. Press 13 if you feel like, no, it's not grooming. Comment, let us know. And while y'all at it, click that like button. Click that like. We need the likes up around here. If y'all want me to come on here more often, we need to get these likes up. Okay? I don't want to yell at y'all, but y'all make me yell. God damn it. Y'all make me yell. Comment, let us know. And let's give a big old thank you to my girl donated $10. Thank you, everything, Tammy. I'm beginning I'm begging for my rent. You got it, girl. You got it. You been on it, girl. You got it. Wait till I see your name one time. Okay. All right, so let's go.
But and they were saying, should they be prosecuted for this? And I don't know. I would hate to see it go that far. But, you know, Aries particularly need to come out and make a motherfucking statement. And we know that Aries drinks a steady diet of don't give a fuck. You know?
You know what though? You know what, Luenell, though? I'm gonna tell you something. Now this could have happened too. Tiffany probably could have came in and did her scenes and left the rest of.
Stop it. Stop your oh God! The lies. Do y'all see how they're doing this? Do y'all see what they're doing? They're trying to give Tiffany every excuse in the book. Well, maybe she didn't know. Damn it, if she did not know, why did she have to lie to the parents talking about they doing some Nickelodeon, knowing damn well she wasn't even taking them kids to Nickelodeon. She was taking them to Aries Spears' pedo ass. That's what she was taking them, to teach your daughter, to teach your son, to do some nasty, inappropriate things that would traumatize them for the rest of their damn life. Get out of here. These are kids we talking about. Clearly they don't care. Now like this video, because y'all gonna make me mad. Please like the video. Okay, y'all gonna bring out Dragon out.
To the cameraman and the editors and all that. You know how you shoot your scene one day and then
she was handing him the baby though.
Yeah, she damn sure.
Oh shit, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
God. You see that shit? You see that? When you're talking about kids, be careful what you say. You're trying to look at any excuse in a book to excuse these grown-ass people. And that's the problem, because y'all want to point the finger at the kid. Well, let's look at every obstacle. What could have went wrong except for Tiffany and Aries Spears. This was the two head honchos. If Aries Spears would have said, no, I'm not doing this stuff, this is sick, the production would have never went on. If Tiffany Haddish would have said, nah, this is not right, she would have stood up. The cameraman wouldn't be filming nothing, and Aries Spears would have been convicted, and he would have said, you know what, Tiff? It's not right. These two should be responsible because they was the ones, the minds that was behind it and the minds that pushed it. Now, why are y'all trying to excuse them all? Because maybe they're ass into that shit too. That's what I think. Maybe they into the kids too. Ain't they in Hollywood? Don't they want to be in Hollywood? Yeah, they into that shit. That's what I'm hearing out here. Y'all be careful. All these motherfuckers out here trying to be in Hollywood so bad. Yeah. It's something now. But let's go.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
There's no defending that, brother.
I don't know.
You hear that? Shout out to YouTube channel, Day and Night and Day Network. That's who I got this information from. Shout out to them. They always doing good stuff over there. So let's go.
Literally, I probably won't talk about this no more.
Why not?
Except for to you and 580 people. Which, when they get, you're welcome, because you had like 14 and you got like 500.
I know, thank you. Hey, Luenell. And look, I'm going to tell you something. You know me, I keep it real. I said, I hope Luenell come on so she can help my life. I said that shit. I know you heard.
I heard.
I'm like, man, fuck this.
You see that? That's gross. He only wanted to talk about this situation to Luenell to get views. He don't care about the kids. He don't care about nothing but his clout to Hollywood. These people are so desperate, seeking validation from the demons because they want to be a part of the demon. They want that demon time. And he just said it. Luenell, I've been begging and asking you, please come over here to help my damn life. This was never about getting clarity, wanting to know the mindset of Luenell, a black comedian, how she's affected by Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears allegations, how she feels about these black comedics pushing their agenda on the black community. No, he don't care about that. That's why he was trying to be so, let's excuse Tiffany, because he want to get in bed with Tiffany. Whoever he can get in bed with, that's a superstar, that's a celebrity, that got a whole bunch of something. He want to get in bed with him. That's on that demon time. Listen to that.
Which, when they get, you're welcome, because you had like 14 and you got like 500.
I know, thank you. Hey, Luenell. And look, I'm going to tell you something. You know me, I keep it real. I said, I hope Luenell come on so she can help my life. I said that shit. I know you heard.
I heard.
I'm like, man, fuck this. Dude, I'm going to tell you something. I ain't never been too big for my britches to ask for help. You know me 100. That's been me all day. I'm like, bitch, help me.
You were looking at two comics who ain't never had a crossword, ain't never had a problem. Me and Steve ain't never had a squab or argument, and we're not new. We've been knowing each other for fucking, 25 fucking years.
I don't give a damn about you and Steve. If y'all don't keep on the topic and stop deflecting.
And we ain't never had nothing. I keep it 100,000 at all times. Which, by the way,
all day.
Since we're talking about racy shit, I am starting this OnlyFans at the end of the month.
Okay.
Because, and here's why. Number one, unfortunately, people, I'm not going to be busting it open for the, strawberries or whatever like that. So the foot fetish, I'm really doing it for the foot fetish, guys, because that's a victim.
DJ, stop the beat. How in the hell do we start off talking about serious allegation, grooming, pushed agenda on the kids, to now we're talking about in the same conversation her feet fetish, her OnlyFans? Does that make shit to y'all? Do y'all think that Luenell is taking this shit serious? Comment, let us know. Press 11 if you feel like, yes, she take it serious. 15 if you feel like, hell no, she does not. She has not talked about what can we do further to stop shit like this. How can we stop these grown people from feeling like it is okay to tape our little kids out here in these streets, including these high-profile celebrities that feel like they can do anything and get away with it. But let's go. And I need some likes. Like this video, y'all. Like this video right now. Check it. Make sure. Like this video. Y'all gonna get me to start yelling.
You can look at my feet all day. Right. You put them in your mouth. I'll get somebody suck them. I'll do all that type of shit. And then when I get the Savage X Fenty lingerie ambassadorship with Rihanna, it took a lot of balls for me to do that. Because I have a daughter and I got 4 brothers and I got sisters. Right. And, you know, I was like, but I tried
Luenell, you know something though? You know something? No, I don't mean to cut you off. This is what people must understand. And I know you understand this. The reason I know it's going to be successful because not only are
he talking about her damn OnlyFans page. Her feet is going to be successful. How sad is that? Luenell, you are being used and played. This man want to overtalk you. When you have a celebrity on the line, you let them talk. He stay cutting her off. I'm sorry to cut you off, but I'm going to say it. No, you say, let her finish talking. Damn. You don't even get her ass on your goddamn live, nigga. And then when you get her, you cutting her off because you trying to push your agenda. You want people to follow you and know who the hell you are. Girl, please. Yeah. See, I couldn't do that Hollywood shit because I cuss all their asses out. Oh, yeah. I'll be the villain in the motherfucking Hollywood. Yeah, hell yeah. I don't give a fuck, okay? I get no validation from none of them hoes, all right? But let's play.
You funny. Not only are you authentic and you keep it real, you are likable. You are so different from our boy. You know, Aries talented as hell, but Aries, unfortunately, is not likable. There's a lot.
How could the F you say that? Are you serious? He's up here talking about some Aries Spears likable? Likable? During this time of days, are we really talking about Aries Spears likable and he's unlikable and he's talented? And we really comparing Aries Spears comedy to Luenell's? Is that what we're doing? He don't care about the kids, y'all. He'll do some stuff for the kids to get in Hollywood too, clearly. And it's sad.
Comic and professional entertainers in the business who are talented, funny as hell, but they're not likable. You see what I'm saying? And honestly, when I went through my little stint, at one time I wasn't likable because I was bitter at what was going on with me.
How do we get on him? How do we get on him? Who cares about him? You see how they try to deflect and they want to change the narrative and they want to talk about it, and he's more concerned about him.
Me, not at the business. I love the business and how motherfuckers showed me their true colors. Luenell, you know what I went through. You was there 100%. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna start knocking bitches out. And that wasn't a good look, but it happened. But it's like now I'm at peace with everything. And I look, honestly, if I had your spirit, whereas, man, this woman is just.
I want to hear him. Let's give a shout out. We got a new member. A beautiful mind. Come on, shout out. Member of the cupcake. Shout out to my cupcake honey buns. And shout out to my peaches. And just to let y'all know, we're going to talk about Charlamagne. Because he said some, oh my God, what Charlamagne said was so disgusting. I need y'all to call in right now when y'all hear about Charlamagne, what he had to say. Oh my goodness, what's going on? All right, so let's keep on going here. His name is Steve. All right, so you see these reports. It says this. Charlamagne defends Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears content. So that video out, doing the unthinkable to that boy in the bikini and the girl. Charlamagne is out here defending that content, y'all. And let me tell y'all what he said. Now, like this video, please. We begging for likes. Like the video. I'm going to start demanding in a minute, okay? Do y'all want to see the demanding agenda? Shit, okay. Let's give a big old thank you to Anna donating $5. She said pure evil. Yeah, hey, Party Crashers. Shout out to the Party Crashers. Party Crasher. We going to have to start demanding shit around here. Okay? Bumper big. We going to turn into demanding motherfuckers. Anyway, let's keep on going here. So let's get to here. This is what Charlemagne Word says. He says, and then you have, did we start at the top? Okay, is this where we starting at? The woman, okay. At some point, we have to collectively have a conversation about old content. That's what Charlemagne said. Because you have older people who don't remember that. Sadly, jokes like this, content like this was pretty much normal. Did y'all hear what he said? Let me break it down and stop reading. So basically, he said this. He said we need to have a conversation. He said skits what Tiffany and Aries Spears did. He said back in the day, older people used to do this shit all the time, and it was seemed as funny. He said we need to have a conversation because what they did back in the day, it was normal. Now we are part of this woke movement, and now everything is hypersensitive. But he says, look there. Content like this was pretty much normal. Now I gotta ask y'all, was this type of normal where y'all come from? When y'all coming up, was this type of shit, was that normal to laugh at? Press 22 if you feel like, no, this was not normal. This was not normal. 25 if you feel like, yes, Charlemagne, it was normal. This type of behavior, you know. So let's keep on going. It says, and then you have younger people who can't believe content like this ever existed. And that's why I love the young people. But it did. And at some point, we have to have a conversation about it. Because if you was creating content in a certain era, which wasn't too long ago, oh my God, this could happen to you. So he's saying that all of you guys that was judging, that made type of horrible jokes back in the day, he said this shit can happen to you. So maybe that's why all these celebrities are so quiet, because they know they have to do a ritual sacrifice getting into Hollywood, and they don't want their skeletons to come out the closet too. So that's why they so damn quiet, because they into that shit too. Okay? That's the only way I make it make sense, y'all. Call in. All right, so let's keep on going here. So people are responding to this, okay? And they are saying this. They said Charlemagne responds to Tiffany Aries and saying, there is a big difference between dark humor and physical rubbing on a little boy's body, spreading his legs, etc., traumatizing him for the life. On top of that, she lied about the use of the sketches, telling the boy mom it's for Nickelodeon. Shaking my head. Charlemagne need to touch some grass, okay? Other people are saying, I'm confused. When was child, freakiness and pedo been humorous? This has never been something that production companies backed, nor should they. Charlemagne is all over the place. The Aries Spears part of the story was definitely played down here. If y'all saw the sketch, you know what I'm talking about. But the biggest, most disturbing part was the sketch the little boy was just overly freaky size. Boy was crying and begging to leave, and they cut the filming there so he could go home because he made such a big fuss. I'm just saying, the story with Tiffany Haddish and Aries was downplayed significantly. So all these celebrities that are talking about it, they are downplaying it. We just seen it here with Luenell and whoever she had. They downplayed it and did not tell y'all. Aries Spears, in that tub, he was pushing himself on the boy. I told y'all that. He was trying to kiss him and everything. And look at here. They're even saying it too. The boy was crying, begging, let me go No, he wanted to go home. He felt uncomfortable. And they kept on making him do takes, making him do. And y'all saying it's not grooming? Are you serious? Now he's old enough, 15, to speak up, and he is speaking out, and people are mad about it. They are mad about it. We're going to need y'all to call in. Let us know. We are always going to be here for the kids, and we need to support and back these damn kids up. Bump these celebrities. They out of hand and out of touch. All right, so I'm going to put the phone. DJ, where you at? Yeah, we're going to need y'all to call in tonight. If I cough, just ignore that shit. Ignore it. And I'm begging, I'm demanding for likes. Please like this video. Nah, I demand a like. It's a shame. DJ, stop the beat. It's a shame. We got this people up here. Y'all don't want to like? Come on, like this. We up here. We fighting a good fight. Hollywood is upset that we even talking about this. We need the likes, y'all. All right, so let's keep on going here. I'm about to open these phone lines. I'm going to need y'all to call in. Let us know how y'all feeling and what y'all got to say about this. Calling from 760. You are live on the air. Can you hear me?
Yes. Hey, Gigi. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everybody. Look, Jason Lee just did an interview with Tiffany. I haven't seen it yet, but she says that she's glad that it's over and she was being blackmailed. Whoop, whoop, whoop. But for you to be blackmailed, you have to have something that's blackmailable. Okay, so to say that you're glad it's over and you never should have acted in that skit, well, you never should have taken two innocent victims to act in that skit with you. Also, Jason Lee runs Kanye West's publicity, and I want to know, what does Kanye West have to say about his publicity person back in Tiffany Haddish? That's what I'm most curious about.
Well, I got something to say. Now, I have not seen that interview that you're talking about, but I'm sure going to look for it. But I want to keep on Tiffany. I want to keep on Tiffany and Aries. I don't want it to get blindsided by anybody else but those two. Now, you said that Tiffany said it's over, but is it really over? This is traumatizing the boy and the girl for life. It's never over for them.
Yeah.
It's never over. How could she say it's over? She's glad it's over. Now let you know, if she said that, she's all about self. She's all about ego. She can care less what those kids was going through, how they were traumatized, how they was affected. All she cares about her celebrity, her and the money. That's it. But I'm glad you let me know. I'm glad you let me know. We gotta let you go. We gotta let you go. Calling from 510. You're live on the air. Please call in, y'all. Y'all voices need to be heard. Now call in. Now I'm demanding y'all call in, and I'm demanding for more likes because we not even at the likes that we should be. I'm demanding for likes. Calling 510. You're live on the air. Talk to me.
GG.
Yes.
GG, this is too much. It's too much. This shit is ridiculous.
Talk to the phone. I can't hear you. Go ahead.
Hold on. GG, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Go ahead. Take the floor. Talk your talk.
I say it's too much. It's too fucking much. They need to be arrested right now. I seen the video. It was fucking oils and shit. Babies in fucking drawers. Excuse my language, Gigi.
Yeah, see, because you're going off, girl.
I know. You said go off. You
go off, but watch your language, shit.
Anyway, I'm going to watch it.
Okay.
Anyway, the baby rubbed him with lotion. He got it, oil, my bad. He got in the tub with the baby. It was just so disgusting. The R. Kelly was playing in the background. It was the most ridiculous thing I've seen in my effing life.
Now, why would a grown
And
black man, a king, want to get in the tub with another boy? That's not your
that ain't
son.
no king. That's a peasant. That's a nasty
Well,
peasant.
you know they
That
all call
we
him Black
remember.
King, so I'm just saying.
That's not a king. That's a peasant. Remember, we were just talking about him and the Lizzo stuff, and he was talking about that queen and all of this, and then come to find out you into some other stuff, some stuff that you need to be handcuffed for
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
and another thing,
It's not funny.
Hold
I
on.
didn't
Now let me
see
tell
that.
you something. The girl, when she was what? How old? 14 at the time. She's over 18 now. She said, "Enough is enough. I want Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears behind bars right now. What they did to me and my brother is unbearable and unforgivable. And I want them behind bars right now. And I'm willing to tell y'all more information, but I want them prosecuted and locked behind bars. And I tell you one thing, all these people out here, the Me Too movement, Black Lives Matter, where y'all at? When we need to secure and help these black kids out here going through mental trauma from y'all big celebrities that y'all push on people. Where y'all at? Nowhere to be found. But yeah, she want them gone. And that's what the DA told her. They told her, well, you know, at this time, we have so many cases and so many people are getting touched right now. Are you serious? You know, we definitely need more votes and more workers in that line of work to help save these kids because it's messed up. But I appreciate you, and I'm going to let you go. Now, let's go on to another caller. I demand phone calls. I demand y'all call in right now. I demand y'all give me likes. Give us likes. I demand some cash apps. Come on now. I tried to beg. That shit ain't work, so I'm demanding. Calling from 919. You're live on the air. Talk to me. 919. I demand your ass leave if you ain't gonna say nothing. Calling from 228. You're live on the air. Talk to me.
Hey, Gigi. First of all, I just want to say thank you so much for going as hard as you're going. You were the first, that night when all this came out, you were the first video I seen on YouTube, and I first want to thank you so much. Protect the children. That's what this is all about, protect the children. All these celebrities right now that are coming out the woodwork, first of all, I haven't heard one celebrity except for Masika speak for these kids. Every single celebrity I hear that came out is trying to deflect, like you said, deflect and change the subject. First they say, oh, this is so horrible, the skit was so horrible, and in the next sentence they're deflecting. So I'm so glad that you're calling them out. I really want to hear some more celebs, anybody, come out and speak for these kids, because not one have done it, and they always got something to say about everything. Where are they at now for these kids? That's number one. And number two, when you first came out with that video, after I seen that, I've been on this so hard, because every time I hear in Hollywood anything going on with these kids, I'm on it. That's my number one goal, is to protect these kids. And I'm so glad right now that Hollywood is getting exposed, and they're shaking in their boots right now, and they're very scared, which they should be. They should be. And I just want to thank you so much for using your platform, your major platform, and going as hard as you're going. And I only hope and pray that more and more and more bloggers, everybody comes out and does what's right, because that's what this is about. It's about these kids.
But
it's not
that
about
makes you
anything else but
question.
these kids.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, and I thank you, and I appreciate you. But that makes me question. Where is Monique? Where is Tyler Perry?
Exactly.
Where is Lee Daniels? Where they at? Where the pastors at? These pastors want to talk so shit about Beyonce. Where y'all at now? I know y'all see it. These pastors stay on social media more than my ass. They gossip. They ain't talking about this. Because they all involved into the shit. That's what it is. That's why I feel like you hear about the Pope and the kids. You heard about Eddie Long and all these pastors with the kids. Come on now, something up. Why is everybody so quiet? And guess what? They wouldn't have said nothing. These other white blogs, they wouldn't have said nothing if it wasn't for a video. That video, baby, it said it all. But could you imagine if they did not have the video? They would have chopped it up. They would have lied and said, oh, they lying. They just making up shit. When I tell you that video, and they still gonna try to fight it. They still gonna try to fight it.
As soon as I seen your video, I went straight to Twitter, started doing my research. This is before I found the link that night, before I found the link to the video. I started doing my research, going through comments, reading everything, because I already knew that how everybody was going to try to spin it. But I knew it was real because of what Funny or Die in their statement, what they had said. I knew it was real. So when I seen that video someone had posted on Twitter in the comments, I started resharing it everywhere because I wanted it. Not that I wanted that video to get out because it's horrible, but I knew how they were going to try to defend it. Without that video evidence, like you said, this would have gone right under the rug like everything else. And all of those celebs that are turning their cheek right now should be ashamed of themselves. Because if you're not saying anything, you're just as complicit as the rest.
Yeah, and people are saying, don't say nothing about Monique. Let me tell y'all, Monique, she's back in good graces with Hollywood. That's what's going on with Monique. I just seen pictures up there laughing and hugging on Lee Daniels. She just got finished doing the big old TV. You don't hear her complaining on the internet no more. She got what she wanted. She in her bag.
No, and I don't want to specifically, but we all know, like you just said, all the few ones that are coming out and speaking, and deflecting and doing all this stuff, we all know why. Because they got their own skeletons in their closet, and they all stick together. That's why they all friends with each other. Mm-hmm. And one other thing I wanted to say, I found out last night on Deadline. Are you familiar with them, Deadline?
I think so. Go ahead.
They are the ones that if you click on the article, you can just Google Deadline and put Tiffany Haddish. The article will come right up. They're the ones that talked about how Jane Doe went and filed criminal charges yesterday. And when you click on the article, it'll say in the article there's a link that'll say read about what she said. It's a 32-page PDF of all of the entire thing, word for word with pictures. They have the letter of John Doe when he was in therapy and his own words of what he has experienced, and it will break your heart. I'm telling you, it is it's almost as triggering as the video when you read what he had to say about all this. And so I hope that everybody takes some time and reads it, and I hope that gets exposed as well. And another thing I wanted to say, as far as everybody saying, oh, well, they should have been trying to press criminal charges. Well, they've been trying to press criminal charges. In that article on Deadline, it states that the Las Vegas, which I guess is where they originally tried to press the charges at, they did not want to pick it up. And so now they're in L.A. trying to do it. And I believe, yes, ma'am.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. But, that pissed me off what you just said. I couldn't help my tongue. But go ahead.
And I also believe, I'm trying to think of what I was going to say. I also believe that they're saying it's so horrible that it's coming out now that the LA police are saying, or the LA DA is saying, oh, well, we have, what's going on right now. Well, what about how they've been trying to do this for years? And the police have been sweeping it under the rug. They didn't want it to get exposed because of we know exactly why. Because of the protection that celebrities have with the police. And it's just not right. Because at the end of the day, it's the kids that need to be protected.
You sure right. Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, 32
and that's
pages.
all I care about. That's all I care about is these children. That's it.
Mm-hmm. And
Thank
you know
so
what pissed me off
speak.
that you said that really grind my gears? People out here, you said that they said, oh, well, why they didn't come out earlier? Why they ain't say nothing then? They damn kids. What part don't you get?
Exactly.
Huh?
And there's one other thing I wanted to expose to because I haven't really seen. I've seen it from somebody else. I'm not gonna plug their channel on here, but they've exposed the video. They exposed the video last night on YouTube. Tiffany Haddish 2 nights ago right? Okay, we know she came out with her statement yesterday morning, right? The night before she came out with that statement, she was in a very popular LA restaurant, and I think it's called Cats or something like that. I might be wrong about the name, but a restaurant where celebs go to get pictured in paparazzi. It's one of the restaurants, very high profile, where they want to be seen at. She was there that night at a birthday party, dancing her ass off on video, didn't care about being recorded, doing the crip walk, doing all types of stuff, dancing her ass off in a black and white checkered dress, not giving a damn about what's going on. And then the next morning, she posted that statement, and the video is out.
That's sad. That'll let you know what type of spirit you're dealing with. Now, what type of spirit would do some shit like that? Would have no regard. She didn't have no care in the world how that would affect them kids. And she still don't care. Obviously, she cares about saving her own behind. What type of spirit is that, y'all? What type of spirit is that?
Very psychopath. Very psychopath. Just like all of Hollywood. Thank you so much for letting me speak.
And I appreciate
I'm going to be right back in.
All right, come on back. Let's go on to the next caller. Caller from 510. You're live on the air. Talk to me.
JJ, I'm back. I got dropped. I don't know what happened. I didn't even get to tell all what I had to say.
Tell it.
Girl, of course Charlemagne is going to agree with it. That's Mr. What is it? Spanish Fly. He putting Spanish Fly in fucking, in kids' drinks. Giving them drinks, laughing about it. And everybody else out there, they're going to agree because, you know, they doing wrong, doing these kids wrong, and we've been having problems with it. This is a problem in America. Mm-hmm. And then she said that Tiffany was out crip walking at the party while these kids are trying to spill their heart out, their heart and their tears from what they done to them back in them years. It's too much.
It is. Hold on. We got a message from Brenda Wilson. DJ, stop the beat. Thank you, Brenda Wilson, donating $10. Brenda Wilson said, Gigi, my spirit was so heavy when you broke this story. I couldn't sleep the other night as a survivor. It was so triggering. And as a child, we don't understand. Giving you your flowers. Now save the children. I thank you. I thank you for that message, Brenda Wilson. I really does. And I want to thank you too, caller, for letting us know more. We're going to let you go now, okay? We're going to go on to another caller. How y'all doing up in these chats? Do y'all know what's going on? I need y'all to call in. You know, we need to hear the voices from you. DJ, stop the beat. You know Tiffany Haddish is listening. You know they love to hear what people got to say about them that don't agree with them. Y'all know Hollywood is listening. Yes, they are. So y'all need to call in and say how y'all feel. All these celebrities are listening, and I don't know what it is. Either the celebrities, they're involved in it, or they cannot talk about it because they already made a sacrifice. Even though want to talk about it, they can't talk about it because their career and their lifestyle is at jeopardy if they do. Ain't that something? All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 443. You're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
How you doing?
Okay, I just wanted to say, everybody saying, where's Monique? I say, where's everybody who was coming for Monique?
I said Monique.
Look, where's everybody who was coming for Monique? Where's D.L. Hughley? Where's the 50 million YouTube channels that was coming for Monique? She can't take an L for all of Hollywood. She done said what she had to say. Now, my thing is, what does everybody else have to say about Tiffany Haddish? What does D.L. Hughley have to say about Tiffany Haddish? And that's the whole problem. Everybody looking for one fall guy. Of course not. Of course not. But see how everybody got they pick and choose who they like in Hollywood. So nobody's saying nothing. I don't think Monique needs to say nothing on this. Everybody who went after her need to say something now. They said something before.
Now, the reason why I said Monique, now I tell you, because she comes out and she says, I'm the auntie, and she wants to help the community, and she want to help these black girls, and she's always coming out saying that.
But she can't take every L.
Huh?
She can't take every L. She can't take every L for Hollywood. Everybody had something to say back then. The same people who had something to say back then. Look, everybody who had something to say back then. Look, they got nothing to say now. Real funny though, right? I guess Tiffany's on the friends list, and that's how it goes. And that's the phoniness of it. People want to correct adults about what adults say about other adults, but here it is, adults doing something disgusting with children, and ain't nobody got nothing to say because that's their best friend or they're a fan of Tiffany Haddish. It's real phony. It's just funny how the same people who had something to say about adult. Monique came after Oprah, a grown-ass woman. Tyler Perry, a grown-ass man. And here it is, Tiffany Haddish with some kids, and the same people ain't got nothing to say. As far as where the parents are, let me tell you something. Most children get abused because it was a trusted person around. It was somebody, your parent or somebody was supposed to trust. Tiffany Haddish was friends with the children's mother. And for them to they say, where the mother at? Where the mother at? Tiffany Haddish was supposed to be a friend. That was the whole damn problem. That was the whole problem.
Can I say something about that? I want to ask y'all in the comment section. How many of you guys been touched, inappropriate, looked at inappropriate, talked to inappropriately under the age of 18? Press 8 if that happened to you, and I apologize for that. Press 8. What a mate's at. It's a lot of people that have been violated as a child, and their parents had no idea. You're going to sit around here and you're going to blame all these parents for other adults and their ill will and their ill intention on their kids? How dare you?
Exactly.
How dare? And that's what makes me think you're a part of that shit.
Exactly.
Because all you're doing is trying to deflect the blame off of the monster and put it on somebody else. Because you must be a damn monster your damn self. Who else would say some shit like that?
Exactly. Are you? Exactly. It sounds like people, are you down with that? Do you grab people's kids and blame the parents for it? What kind of mess is that? That woman was supposed to be a friend to her. She wasn't Tiffany Haddish wasn't no random. She got an autograph and she let the woman walk off with her kids. This woman was supposed to be a friend to her. And for anybody, if somebody is supposed to be a friend of yours, would you blame yourself? Or would you, you would feel bad as a parent, but my goodness, if you trusted somebody to be alone with your children, wouldn't you be disappointed? Wouldn't you be disgusted and upset that somebody who pretended or was supposed to be your friend would do something like this with your kids?
Yes. What you mean? You befriended me.
It's your
you tricked me.
Look, because it's your favorite.
What?
Because it's your favorite celebrity, you feel different about it?
No.
That's some bullcrap.
And I got to say something. Even if the girl was gullible and she was young and dumb, y'all don't put accountability on Tiffany? She's going around here taking kids, grooming kids.
Exactly.
No, come on now. She goes around
and that's a sad thing.
For gullible parents, weak-minded parents on that crackiana to take their kids and do the unthinkable with Aries Spears. Who knows other videos they have done and not have came to the surface? If you think this is just it, girl, you're kidding yourself.
And look, I saw part of the video. I was so disgusted. I couldn't see that whole thing.
As you should be. Everybody's saying that should be disgusting. And it makes you think, why weren't they? Why was they so immune to that?
And my thing is, if it was your kids and it was your friend, you going to tell me you're going to give your friend a pass because that's your favorite celebrity? No, you would be just like the mother, upset.
Well, if they into that
That's a
shit,
shame.
child, they're not gonna be upset if they into that.
Some of these people are. Some of these people are down with this mess, and they really exposing themselves.
They're not
And
gonna.
then
You know what it's like, and I'm sorry, I have to be so damn vivid. Just like over there at Dubai shitting Putin. Okay, if you're not disgusted with Putin, maybe you into Putin. If you out here defending shit,
well,
you like this shit clearly.
Exactly.
Come on now.
Exactly. Exactly. Is that what you down with
nobody.
at the end of the day?
You ain't fooling nobody.
It's just a shame, but it just ticks me off how people pop off at adults having confrontation with other adults. You know what I'm saying? Will Smith and Chris Rock, those was two grown men. And people were so upset, and oh my goodness, I can't believe something like this would happen. But here it is, a situation with an adult celebrity and children, and you want to question everybody but the people involved? And another thing, too, that woman didn't give the children over to the cameraman. She gave them children over to Tiffany Haddish, her friend.
Definitely. Tiffany came back the next year asking for another kid.
Girl, no. Girl, no.
Mm-hmm. Well, I
and
thank
it's
you
a shame.
for
I
calling.
feel
We
sorry.
got other calls, but I
All right.
appreciate you.
Thanks.
All right, call in, y'all. Speak y'all piece. Calling from 409. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. I wanted to commend you too for discussing this topic because, to be honest with you, a lot of these people in Hollywood, what's going on is this. The reason why they're not speaking out is because they all involved, and they all going to protect each other.
You goddamn right.
Hello.
You're right.
That's why they're not speaking out, and everybody's involved, the government too, all the way to, because remember they talk about the Illuminati and the government, all of them is involved. You notice everybody was in an uprise about T.I. and Tommy. Do you still hear about it?
You sure don't.
Why is it such quiet now? It was a big uproar about
because
it.
T.I. and
all
Tiny,
of a sudden,
they did some type of sacrifice ritual to make it all go away. You know how it is.
You see? But see, nobody addressing that. But they case shouldn't go away. That still shouldn't go away. Neither should this one. Because it's all because they all under the devil control. The devil is running this, and he's getting them all. Like right now, this thing with Tiffany Haddish is all out right now. And before you know it, it's going to go hush hush, just like it did with T.I. and Tiny. And you notice nobody bring it up again.
We are truly living in the last days.
Yeah, this is the last days. And even the Bible say how
last days where these sick-spirited people are not being held accountable, running around and roaming this earth to and fro, seeking whomever kids they shall destroy without any consequences or any accountability. They destroyed them kids.
And they could do, Hollywood, you see, could do anything they want, and they don't get no consequences. So the government is behind this. Illuminati, the government, they all intertwined. They're behind this. That's why these people not going to jail. But let an ordinary person do a crime. They in jail before they can blink their eyes. They go on a trial. They behind bars. But when it comes to these celebrities, it's not happening. People got to wake up. People got to wake up.
All right.
People got to keep speaking out about that. They not got to wake up. Don't let them go. Because they're getting away with it, because they're celebrities and they got money. And the reason why they're being supported by other celebrities, because they all in it. It's a big game. They all in it together.
All right, we're going to let you go. I appreciate you. Calling from 630, you're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. Talk to me.
Okay, hi, Gigi. I just was introduced to your channel, and I thank you so much for exposing this. I just got off of IG. Every time that I see this video, I'm jumping on IG. When I heard Debrat had no problem with it, I was on IG on her page, asking her, what the hell is wrong with you? Today, I noticed that Gazelle Bryant, some other people that I follow Charlemagne the God. Michelle Williams follows him. I couldn't comment on Charlemagne's page to ask him, to validate whether or not he's co-signing this. Not like he was going to answer, but I just want to keep putting it out there. I'm going to go on IG as much as I feel like it, and I'm just going to keep putting them on blast. I don't know what else to do, because it makes my skin, it just makes me so angry that somebody could look at a video and not call BS. I don't understand it. And so I'm going to continue to go on IG and ask all these people that are in defense. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know who's in on it. I have no idea. I'm like, did they see? Maybe they didn't see the video, but there's no way that if I saw the video and I'm not a celebrity. And that's another thing, the brains, the mindset of some of these celebrities. It's like they only know Hollywood. They don't have no sense outside of Hollywood. I don't get it. Like, how stupid can you be? So I just wanted to say that whatever it's worth, me going on IG and putting people on blast that are supporting Tiffany Haddish and Aries, I was touched as a child. And, although I've done some therapy and some healing with that, it's still, I just can't even believe. I think that between Tiffany and Aries, I think they thought this was going to be a cool thing. Like, yeah, people might, catch on to this and might want to, get in on it or something. What goes through a celebrity's brains that's why I just say, you know what, they don't have no sense outside of Hollywood. Their way of thinking is just warped. For somebody to defend this, where's your head at?
Well, they defended it because they did some stuff like that. Come on now, you already
I guess
know.
so. Yeah, it's got to be, because this is a shame. And, the Brett is from Chicago, too. I'm from Chicago. And it's not like that really stands for anything. But, come on, you're supposed to be so real. How? So, like I said, I'm just going to continue to go on IG and continue to blast them for whatever it's worth. Even if it doesn't do anything or make anything move, I'm still going to do it.
Yeah,
but
the
thank
Brad
you
is
for
out of line.
giving us.
She's out of line.
Yeah.
She's out of line. Tell me something.
She hasn't even rerounded that to clean it up.
The Brad, you've never heard no rumor on Tiffany like this ever before. Have y'all ever heard a rumor like this on Tiffany ever before? So you should have known. Let me do some research, because this is just outlandish. Come on now. They didn't say she was hooking up with random men. Okay? No. Should have did some research. But I appreciate you, and we're going to let you go. Calling from 863, you're live on the air. Let us know how you feel about this.
Yo, what's up, guys? How y'all doing? First time listeners, pretty good content, enjoying the show so far, very enthusiastic. How you doing? Most definitely.
Go ahead.
All right, I want to take a different approach. Knowing that I have friends that is in the industry, you know what I'm saying, we're acting with everybody. I know that everybody's not into the same thing and like trying to protect everybody. But one thing I do want to say is that the parents that allow your children to stay behind like that for the almighty dollar, what in the world was they thinking? Because this stuff is not new. It's been going on. And for that video to be 10 years ago, that video was already out there. I don't understand how it was just like overlooked that long, but that video's been out there. But I don't understand.
I can tell you if you want to know. Okay, so you have a parent here that have Tiffany as her friend. She thinks Tiffany is a good, honest person. Now, is Tiffany an honest person, yes or no?
I've never been around her, so I wouldn't really know.
From the stories that you hear, if she's an honest person, is that honest person to tell parents, I'm taking your kids to Nickelodeon to help them in their career? Is that honest, or was that a lie?
Well, that was second. Right now, that's not a fact
Come
yet.
on, I thought you was going to keep it real, man.
But so, I am. Look, the thing about it is, I can only talk about what I know. You know what I'm saying, about what's been said until it's proven You know what I'm saying? Until it's proven that that was actually said, then we can say, okay, that's solid fact.
Okay, but
what I
then
was
you
trying to
just
say is, the
came
point I'm
up
trying to make
here
is,
and you accused the parents of knowing what was going on. Do you have any proof of that?
what I'm trying to get there. I'm trying to get there. Okay, back in the day, with your child, with your children, just like grandma used to do to us, our mom used to do to us, we beat your behind where the offense took place. We didn't wait. If something happened like that at that time, something should have been said right then, right there, and I can't really say that, okay, we didn't know.
So why didn't
Number one,
Tiffany say
I don't know
something?
you guys like that to leave my child.
Why didn't your
to leave my
friend
child
Tiffany
to somebody
say
that's in
something?
the industry like that. I have no idea, but let's go back to the shows that they've been on before this even took place. Mad TV. Do we not look at the content that Aries Spears been put out on Mad TV? All the stuff that they used to say, all the skits they did. They did
What's
some
that got
disgusting
to
stuff
do
on
with
there, but
him
we laughed at
being
it.
a pedo and putting his lips on a little boy?
What it has to do with it is that the nature of what they was already doing should make you be like, okay, I don't want to leave my child around that person.
Got it. So you're saying
I don't leave my
Tiffany
child around
should have
anybody that
known
does
not
stuff
to
like
hang out with Aries Spears. So if he was this despicable person as you're describing him to be, due to his acting on Mad TV, why would Tiffany want to be associated with such a mess? This mess-like mess?
Because it was accepted. I'm going to tell you why. Because what we do by laughing and watching
it was accepted by who? Holly Weird?
So therefore, can I say that?
Who is it accepted
What
by?
we do by what happened?
You said it was accepting. I said accepting by who? Holly Weird?
I'm talking about so far giving them the ratings, giving them the viewership. We're saying, hey, we like what you're doing, so we keep tuning into that stuff. So when you tune into it, what that means, what? They're going to stay on the air. So since it's successful, success attracts success. So therefore, when it's bad success or good success, hey, I want to be a part of that. So therefore, I'm going to hang around you because you got a good thing going. It's being accepted, so let me jump on that same bandwagon.
Soul out,
it happens all the time.
Selling your soul out for fame and
Which
fortune.
is not good.
Is that what you're saying?
It ain't good at all.
Selling your soul out.
Pretty
selling
much.
your morals, selling your values because somebody got more views, because somebody got fame, because somebody got money, and you want to use them to an opportunity so they can get your ego on because you're all about the ego and your pride.
All the time,
is that what this is about?
That's why it's so. And that's why it's so messed up that it happens all the time.
That's all evil. Evil works. And those type of evil works are the ones that's out here manipulating and playing mind games on people with bad intentions. It was bad intentions for her to take those kids knowing what she wanted to program them and groom them for. There's no way around that.
None at all. None at all.
All right, well, I appreciate you for calling. We're going to let you go. Calling from 630, you're live on the air. Talk to me, and I'm demanding for likes, y'all. Give me my likes. Give me my likes. You know, a lot of people don't want us talking about this. I need the likes. We need to stick together in this fight because we are all alone out here against the big machines. Like this video, we are independent. We have a mind of our own. We don't need no agenda pushed on us. And we are able to think and have the freedoms that we have a right to in America. But let's go on. 630, you're live on the air.
Hey, this is Rhonda with Rhonda Loves Life. How you doing?
Hey, Rhonda. How you doing? I'm loving your energy, Rhonda.
Thank you. You know what? Your topic, I love it because let me tell you this. I think that Aries Spears pissed off Lizzo supporters. They pulled up this stuff, and I think Tiffany was hiding and probably behind the shadows. She's a groomer like that Ghislaine Maxwell. This exposed her. I think that she targeted these two kids, their mother, and she got those kids and she served them up. She did. I think that I am convinced now when they say that the Holly Weird thing, I'm convinced now that Tiffany, now Remember, Barbara Streisand gave her that a Jewish Star of David because Tiffany is Jewish. Tiffany's got a lot of powerful people in Hollywood behind her. And Cat Williams said he did not understand why they were putting her up. You notice they were elevating Tiffany. I could not understand why is she everywhere, because she's not a talented comedian to me. I was happy to see a black female, but I did find it odd, and I think that's because Tiffany Haddish is part of that whole Illuminati. I believe it now. And I think that Charlemagne is jumping out because he's also part of it. And they're going to try to defend her. I can't watch another Tiffany Haddish, because when I saw that video, I said, you did that to that young boy, and you're going to tell me you thought it was humor? She didn't think it was humor. She just didn't give a shit. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to curse. She served that boy up because she's part of that. They abuse children. That is part of Hollywood. And she got secrets, and you don't know telling what Tiffany Haddish, what else she does, because she thought that was okay. And if that was my child, can you imagine? So she targeted that mom. She worked her, groomed her, and she knew that the mom. You never know if they didn't have much money. The mom trusted her. She trusted her. And you're gonna have my son, and that baby is 14 now. Of course he can't. Did you see that little baby and some of the stuff they had him doing? And they say that's
despicable.
Okay.
Have him to bust it
Disgusting.
open, get on your back, lay your legs up. Do you know how they have to keep on telling him to do it? Do you know he was crying?
Yes.
He didn't want to participate.
Yep.
And they was pushing that on him.
And she did it to the 14-year-old girl, too, teaching her how to perform with adults.
And you know they was probably on that cocaine, sniffing that stuff, pushing that.
Yep. Tiffany Haddish is part. I believe it now. And Hollywood is nasty.
You know
and I can be honest with you. To me, this is a glimpse of what these celebrities are really about. Because how did she think that was okay? She didn't care. And the reason why they picked a young POC, a person of color, is because they would not get backlash. If that was a little white boy or a little white girl, you know that they would never choose them because it's too much blowback. So they get a little person of color, that little boy, that baby, and expose him to that, playing with a truck. Did you see that?
Yes. Kept telling him, do it like this. Go up and down. Yes, come on, do a little bit harder. Now smile with it. Now turn this way. Stand still and keep stroking it.
Yep.
Now keep doing it. You got to keep doing it and keep blocking like this. All that directing, you're sick. You are sick. He is sick.
They are sick people. They are sick. And watch how the machine tries to cover it up. Because now Tiffany, but they can't cover it up because people are talking about it. I can't watch it. I will never watch another Tiffany Haddish. The only thing Tiffany Haddish can do is to just settle, pray that there's no criminal cases behind it. Just pay them whatever they want, and then go away and get some therapy. Because to think that was okay, and she don't need therapy, she has been turned out. She has been completely turned out in that industry. To think that that's okay to do that to that baby. She must have known that the mother, because imagine if that was your child or mine, I would be in jail right now. You're not going to turn my son out in no video.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're just not going to do it. My family wouldn't, so she targeted that girl's family. She knew what she was doing. They're predators. And they use children. Yes. That's all it was. And Charlemagne, with his Spanish fly. And Charlemagne, I'm like, Charlemagne, I don't like you now. What are you sticking your nose in it? That's because he's got to, because he's also part of the machine. Notice how they star rise. They get access, whereas, like Cat Williams said, Tiffany Haddish jumped over 46 female comedians who had shows. And she's been getting these movie roles and everything, and I could not understand it. But after this, now I see why. Because Tiffany Haddish is all part of that sick machine. She's serving up these the powers to be. She's bringing children, because that movie, that was nothing but a pedophile. That was a pedophile movie. You know that.
Can I tell you something?
You know,
and got the damn nerve. Hollywood say, okay, Tiffany, You done sacrificed these black kids. You done messed them up. Yes, because we love destroying innocent minds. We get power from innocent minds. We want to destroy and corrupt and push the agenda. So you did that. We're going to make you a face of the kids. We're going to push you up here so you can have dominion and power over all these kids. We're going to put you as a talk show host for kids. So therefore, all these kids around Hollywood would want to be around you, attract to you. The mothers would trust you with their kids. And you can fulfill more of our agenda. You've been such a good girl. We're going to reward you more and more. Who cares if they say you're not talented? We got you. You already made the sacrifice. And so, they're going to try to protect her. I don't know if they care about Aries Spears that much anymore. You know.
They don't.
But that Tiffany.
I don't think that they care.
I think they have a lot of money invested in Tiffany.
I think it's too late for her, though, because I think that video, like you said earlier, you said if it wasn't that video, that evidence, they would have swept it under the rug. It's too hard. People are like, once you see it, it's right there. And then you start thinking, why would she think this is humor when this is abusing this child has to live with this legacy for the rest of his life. He's got to change his name. You know what I mean? Who would do that? But those were sacrifices. And she is nothing more than a black version of Ghislaine Maxwell. And no telling how many kids she's groomed and abused. Thanks a lot. Nice
and I thank you. Please call again. I demand it. Okay? All right, girl. It's a lot going on here. But I'm going to demand you guys to like this video. You know, it's sad. We up here fighting a good fight, risking it all. And y'all not even liking the videos. We demand the likes. We need to get these voices out here. When y'all like this video, it pushes the algorithm or it does something magical where more people can hear what you guys have to say. And that's all it's been about. The voice of the peoples, you know? Not trying to counsel, you know, real people talking. Not that Hollywood crap. Calling from 252, you're live on the air.
Hey!
Hey!
How are you?
I'm all right. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
First of all, my name is Dion. I'm from Greenville, North Carolina. Nice to meet you, too. I'm going to break it all the way down. Are you ready?
I hope so.
Okay. So, Tiffany Haddish, you remember the movie Girls Trip, right?
I do.
That movie catered to women, but it also catered to girls, right?
Okay.
So, in the movie, in her scene, you remember she did, quote-unquote, something called grapefruiting?
I knew you was going to bring that up. Yeah, I remember that group fit with his thing.
Of course, you got to bring that up. You got to bring that up, you know what I'm saying? Because you got to understand her mindset. You got to understand the character that Hollywood is, you know, allowing her to be. Because they down with the pedophilia. They down with the homosexual agenda.
Pedo. But go ahead.
Okay, the pedo or whatever y'all call it, pedo, my Lego or whatever. But those they are down with the homo. They down with the pedo and whatever.
Okay, how this fruit got something to do with Aries Spears and this tape?
Okay, how does the fruit have something? So if she'll do something like that in her breaking movie, where she know girls, babies, and grown women are watching.
That movie was rated R. That movie was not for kids. Because I didn't see no kids in that movie anyway. It was all adult content.
Well, I know a bunch of little girls, you know what I'm saying? I even heard
they
it.
Should not be watching that movie. They should not. It's rated R. So their parents need to stop them from watching that movie. Go watch Veggie Tales. That's what kids watch, Veggie Tales.
The thing is, Veggie Tales, I can break that down too. But the thing is, Hollywood is good for... I
don't want you to break down Veggie Tales, but go ahead. You're doing too much damn breaking.
Yeah, you're right. But we have to break it down to understand the situation because we got to understand where she come from, and we got to understand Tiffany Haddish as a Hollywood agent. The thing is, in that tape that went viral happened 2013, where she had, because it's been exposed by a lot of commentaries. But
we jumping around. I'm still not understanding how the fruit has to do with Aries Spears.
You don't have time for that part, but I'm gonna just say this right here. She made friends with the kid's mom, okay? And the relationship, if you know Tiffany Haddish to be a lesbian, you know what type of relationship, how she groomed the mom.
Wait. What in the world? Mm-hmm. What you mean? Okay, we gonna let you go. All right.
No,
you know, some people, to me, they just go far right, far left. You know, too extreme where it's like, wow. Come on now. All this distraction, getting off on board with realistic things, real issues we're trying to press. All oh my goodness, the watermelon agenda. Okay, they pushing, let's be anti-gay and all this. Now, what? Come on now. She's a lesbian. If she is a lesbian, so what? I don't care if she's a lesbian or not. We talking about what she did in them videos in Aries Spears with them damn kids now. Shit. But let's keep on moving on. Calling from 202, you're live on the air. 202.
Hey, what's up, GG? Can you hear me?
Hey, what's going on? Talk to me.
Hey, what's up? The girl before the last guy, man, she completely read my mind, man. She was kicking it, right? Mm-hmm. She was kicking it. I agree with her 100%. Like, she was kicking it. I don't know what last homeboy was talking about, but
neither,
I just want to say that. Huh?
I said me neither. I was lost in a motherfucker. Go ahead.
But the last girl, basically, she read, because I was going to say, isn't it strange how as soon as Aries, what's his name? I don't even know. I was about to say Britney Spears. Aries Spears or whatever. As soon as he came for Lizzo, didn't that ghost of Lizzo come for his ass? And I kind of felt like, I mean, not saying like the ghost of Lizzo, but I feel like it was kind of odd how that kind of all happened around the same time. But I didn't see the video. I don't want to see the video. I've heard enough. It sounds disgusting. I can only imagine. That's not even something that I ever even want to see.
You know what? I'm sorry to address this, but let's drop this shit. Because that's what I keep on hearing. These petties.
I didn't see it. I didn't want to see it now because I didn't want to be disturbed in my spirit.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I'm going to steal the show real quick. I'm going to steal the show real quick. Okay. People want to talk about, so, well, once he said that thing against Lizzo, all this shit started to come out. I don't give a damn about that. This situation happened way before he said anything about Lizzo. This situation was brewing. These boys and these girls are hurt way before Lizzo. You know, people have some dang nerves trying to push this narrative on Lizzo, making it Lizzo's fault. No, it's their fault for doing this and doing these rituals. And I bet you one thing, the people out here that are talking about some Lizzo, is they part of Hollywood? Is Hollywood blessing them with shows and money? Huh. Check that out. But go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't see the video, but I mean, like I said, I'm not saying it's Lizzo's fault. I'm just saying I don't know what's going on over there in Hollywood, but from what I heard, I don't want to see a video with a little boy playing with a train and weird stuff like that. But I think it's disgusting, and you know, I think that something needs to really go down. And I've been listening to you for a few hours, and I heard you say earlier, she said, I'm glad it's over. I mean, I feel like it's just getting started. It hasn't even gotten started yet. So, I mean, the ramifications of this for her career, I think are going to be deep, you know. Mm-hmm. So that's all I had to say, GG. I love you a lot, and I did hit the like button.
Okay, I appreciate you. Love you too. And let's give a big old thank you for everybody that's donating. Can we all give it up? Give it up for everybody that's been donating. Okay? Yes. All right, well, let's keep on moving on here. Okay, we got some other phone calls. For what are y'all saying in these comments? Black people try to use gay as an excuse to use R. Kelly. Now, what this gay and R. Kelly, what are y'all talking about? Okay, now, first of all, ain't nobody over here anti, or pushing the homophobic or any phobic around here. We accept and love everybody. But when you do wrong, you do wrong. Let's just make that clear off top, okay? All right, so let's keep on moving on. Calling from 412, you're live on the air, 412.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How you doing?
Hey, GG, Gossip Girl, I love you in such a big way. Thank you for letting me on the air tonight.
I love you in such a major way. How about that? Go ahead.
Thank you, Gigi. Here's what I'm fixing to say about this whole debacle, okay? If Tiffany Haddish had came out before she opened her big mouth, if she would have came out and said that it was an awareness video, okay, as opposed to comedy, then maybe they would have got some leverage. But because she came out before her time, before she got legal advice, she came out and said it was comedy. Nobody thought it was funny. Had it been said that it was an awareness video against pedophilia, then maybe they would have got some leverage.
But go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Okay, excuse me. Exactly. So this is where they faltered at. At the end of the day, they should have said it was an awareness video as opposed to a comedic video because nobody thought that was funny. It's a very sensitive issue, and if they were going to do a skit like that, they should have did it as an awareness video, and both of them got caught with their hands in the pot, period.
Okay.
Am I still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, you said, and hold on, before
so what
we
you
go
think about
on,
that? What you think about that?
I'm going to tell you what I think about it. Let's give a big old thank you to Ruth30 donating $10. Y'all, that's my girl right there.
Shout
thank you, boo.
Shout out
But
to
let
them.
me tell you what I think about that. You said, because when you first said, if she would have came out here talking about it's for a lesson. She wanted to teach people a lesson about awareness, about how petties are. It would have been different. I think not. Not for me personally. It would have not been different.
Okay.
But I want to know.
Okay, why not? Why
that's
not?
a good question. I'm going to answer that too. I want to know in the comment section, if Tiffany Haddish would have came out here and said, you guys, the video, it was for educational purposes. It was for awareness. Would you guys be more tolerant? Would you not want to counsel her? Would you not want her ass locked up? Press 5 if you would not have wanted her locked up or counseled. If she would have said, it's for awareness. The video was made in intent of awareness. Press 8 if none of that shit wouldn't matter. Okay. Press 8 if I don't give a fuck. If she said we was using the proceeds to donate to cancer, to donate to Africa, I don't give a fuck. That shit was wrong. It had bad intention. You had to lie to the parents. Who lies to the parents? What adult lies to the parents with good intentions? You had bad intentions. You don't want to see these kids succeed. You want to destroy them. That's all they, come on now. A bad spirit want to destroy a child. When you have kids, those are fragile minds. You got to be careful what you do around them, what you say around them, the things you put around them. And for you to do that, come on, and have no regard and not even allow the parents to know what's going on, that's some trickery right there.
Okay,
that's manipulation right there.
Can I respond to that?
Yes,
can I respond to that real quick, Gigi? You're absolutely right. In a situation like that, the both of them were old enough to know that the parents should have been involved. So there definitely was something hidden in regards to the parents being involved. But that brings me to the point where how much were the parents invested and what their children were doing, because the parents definitely have to be held accountable, not to say that they are at fault for the vulnerability of their own children. But at the end of the day, there's no way that I would have let my children go be a part of some video shoot and I not have been there. And Tiffany and both Aries are accountable for if they did not make the parents aware of what this whole skit was going to be about, then absolutely they were nefarious in how they dealt with the parents and bringing information to them about what their kids were about to participate in at the end of the day.
Okay, well, let me reply to that. Do you have kids?
Yes, ma'am. I have one. My daughter is deceased. I have one child now.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do she have, or do they have uncles or any family members? Do they have a parent, a father in their life?
So let me put you deep. Let me put you deep with something. Let me put you deep with something.
I'm trying to make a point.
I'm a survivor.
I don't want to forget. I don't want to forget. Okay, so let me make a point real quick.
Okay.
Is the parent and the other parent in the life, or I don't know how people do shit, and I'm not trying to offend nobody. I don't know how, because some people got surrogates and shit. I don't know, But who else look after your child, or you the only one that look after your child 24/7?
No, ma'am, because it takes a village to raise a child.
Okay, so who else?
At the end
Give
of
me
the day,
another name or a teacher. Give me somebody.
So there are accountability when it comes down to children. You have aunties and you have uncles, you have cousins.
Okay, if you're not going to give me somebody, I'm going to give somebody, a teacher. Okay, most of you guys that have kids, you take your kids to school. So I'm not talking about people that have the kids at home, because you do have parents that do not take their kids to school. You got a teacher, okay? This teacher have a class called the acting class, you guys. Yay! So they take your kids. Hold on, let me finish. They take your kids while you at work doing a 9 to 5 and tell them, put on some bikinis, guys. We're going to start playing the game. You want some candy? Okay, now let's play. I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grinding. You guys, let's start bumping and grinding.
You speak the truth.
With the bikinis.
You speak the truth, but at the end of the day.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. So this is what the kids are doing in school, and the parents and the teacher's not telling you nothing. Okay? And your kids coming back and they're not telling mommy what's going on. Because kids just don't do that. They don't tell 24/7 everything. Nobody does that. That's not even realistic. But you leave your kids there with an adult teacher, and you would think they have sense enough to not do anything inappropriate. And especially if something goes on inappropriate with your kids, they're going to notify you. And that's why there's so many votes today in politics, because these parents are had it with these teachers doing so much stuff behind their backs, and the parents have no idea what's going on. So, do you want to blame the parents and say, well, you know what? It's y'all fault, because how y'all not know, you left them where they should, you don't raise your kids to tell you everything 24/7. How could you leave your kids at the school and allow the teacher to do that? Come on now.
Can I say why? Can I speak to that? Can I speak to that?
Yes,
May I speak to that?
I'm done now.
I'm going to say why. Because a lot of the times the parents, in regards to their neglect, they be looking for a come up. The same way the people that were involved with the R. Kelly case and whatnot, Sometimes people are looking for a come up, and they will neglect, they will be ignorant to the consequences of what that might mean in the aftermath. And we as a collective of Black people should know better, because at the end of the day, where I grew up, my grandmother, we wasn't allowed to spend a night. If we asked to stay a night over somebody's house, my grandmother had to know who they were. Whose house were we staying over? It's a different millennium, and we're dealing with a different climate of parenting and grandparenting. Okay, Samora said it in her stand-up. She said we got a whole different type of grandparenting going on in this millennium, okay? So these mothers and these grandmothers are a little bit more desperate to achieve money and prestige by giving in and caving in to these weird, what they call Hollyweird, okay? So at the end of the day, the parents, the one parent, she trusted Tiffany because Tiffany obviously had some sort of connection to this parent. So she trusted Tiffany with her children, whereby she should have been right there. Me, myself, speaking personally, I would have been right there at the video shoot with my children.
Okay, but that did not happen. So I'm not going to send a parent to jail because she trusted a friend because she was not there. So you want to take the parent away from the kid? Is that what you want to do? The one person that have loved them, put them up, you want to take the parent away from the kid. You want these kids to be parentless? You said you want these parents to go to jail. So what's going to happen to the kids when the parents go to jail? What's going to happen? What is going to happen to the kids?
Well,
who's going to take care of them?
No,
you
want
to send them to foster care. Is that what you want to do? Send them to foster care so they can get touched and touched again. Repeat, recycle. No, I'm not putting the parents in jail.
No, I'm not saying that the parents are fully responsible. I'm saying that there should have been some sort of accountability for the parents to be there when it comes. Think about what happened with Michael Jackson. Think about all the parents that allowed their kids to go and do specific things or video shoots or whatever it was called, movie shoots with Michael Jackson. Think about how many parents probably were like so excited for their kids to have a chance to be even in the presence of Michael Jackson. I just need you to let your vulnerability down just a little bit. That's all I'm asking.
All right. Well, I appreciate you for calling and lighting it up, okay? I demand you call again. We're going to let you go. All right, so y'all, we up in this thing tonight. I'm demanding for likes. We need to get more likes up here. The likes are low. I demand y'all give me some likes. You're sitting there, you have not liked it. Like it. What you waiting on? You know I'm out here in the fight. You know I'm up here in the struggle. We are the party crashers. We crash the party. We don't wait to get an invite from Hollyweird. We don't wait to get a... That's what the party crashers have always been about. I'm not waiting to conform to Hollyweird to get what I want to get in this life, to have a nice life. We gonna crash that motherfucker. We gonna crash and burn, baby. We gonna crash Hollyweird. How about that? That's why we are the party crashers. Now, I have not been activating my shit lately, but it seems it's about damn time, okay? Yeah. So let's keep on going on and give me some damn likes. Can we get some likes up in here? Come on, let's get some likes, party crashers. I gotta reactivate up in this bitch. All right, let's go on to caller 604. You're live on the air. 604.
Gigi?
Yes.
Hello?
How you doing?
Sorry. So I didn't think I was gonna be able to get on. So first, I just literally called to thank you, Gigi. I don't really listen to what's going on in the news. I'm pretty much, I would say, like, I'm pretty much a sage, and it's just sometimes you're on YouTube and things just, you know, come at you, and then you deal with it the best way that you can. But I'm sorry, I'm so excited I can barely speak. But I wanted to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I am a survivor of childhood sexual abuse, and I don't think people really understand what's going on right now. Like, people are just so focused on Tiffany and Aries Spears. And the thing is, this is way bigger than this. I don't think parents are understanding. Like, even the last lady that came on, I don't think she was really understanding what you were trying to say. Like, a parent can't always be there, like, 100% of the time unless they're a stay-at-home parent, right?
And they can't even be there 20% of the time. The kid's going to have to live and grow. And the kids going to be out here in this horrible world without them supervision 24/7. Stuff may happen. And it's not the parents' fault. It's not.
I completely agree with you. I mean, as a Black community, here we are leaving our children in public schools, right? So I don't know if people really know what's going on right now. There's a change happening to call pedos, instead of calling them pedos, what they really are, they're calling them minor attracted people, right? So that means that this whole, like, I know, right? And so there's like people actually,
what type of shit is that?
You know, advocating. And thank you. So they are advocating for this, and I just wanted to be a voice. One of these days, I'll come out with my story.
Kids. Y'all gotta protect y'all kids. These grown people are after y'all kids. Y'all better wake up and protect y'all kids.
Thank you. So I just wanted to share a little bit about my story because people are just really focused on this Hollywood, and we understand. Like, let's just make Hollywood synonymous with pedophilia already. Like, I don't even understand what we're waiting for.
Remember? Because shit, we don't want their ass coming over here too damn hard either. Go ahead.
Okay, so let's call Hollywood pedowood. Like, it's just what it is. Like, that's what you have to do now, right? So, like, it is, like, we already established that fact. But I really wanted to give a perspective from somebody that has been through this. So my mom's brother decided it was cool to take my virginity before I even reached the age of 4. And I cannot tell you right now, I own like 2 or 3 businesses, or 2 businesses. One's about to, I'm about to establish another one. I incorporated a nonprofit, you know, earlier this year, and I'm just basically saying that I'm not the type of person to consider myself a victim. I've worked really hard to not be a victim, and yet I'm still, every day, I literally have to fight thoughts of suicide. I should be over the moon right now because, you know, I'm seeing the fruits of my labor, but I'm disgusted. I don't want to live in a world where pedos are now being, you know, they have more rights than people that aren't vaccinated. Like, they have more rights to be anonymous, to, like, and it's getting to a point where it's even increasing. I don't want to live in a world where people think that this is normal, that this is funny for these types of behaviors to occur. Now, I don't really want to give any kind of attention to Tiffany or to Aries Spears because they're not the only ones doing this. They're not the only Black actors and actresses doing this, and I just want people to understand. Like I said, Hollywood to me equals pedowood.
I gotta interrupt you. It needs to be focused on Tiffany and Aries Spears. They need to be made an example. People need to know this is not cool and this is not acceptable. And it's not going to happen on the people's watch. But it's up to the people to really speak out and do something about it. I can't do it. The people collectively have to.
Yeah, but I really wanted to thank you for starting the conversation because even my own mom, and that's why I feel the way that I do. Even my own mom continued having a friendly relationship with her brother after I revealed to her like years later what happened, and so I just wanted to thank you for being a community voice. And I agree with you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that Aries and Tiffany are not the only Black actors or actresses or musicians doing this.
Yeah, I understand
we have
that. I get it, but we need to focus on something. We need to focus on something and someone, one at a time. We can't get them all at one time, but we can get one, and that can think for an example for the rest. That can influence other people how they move and go about it. You try to get everything at one time, it's impossible. You can't do that. You're going to be distracted with this, that, and that. Go after one big fish. Go after one big fish, and then we proceed with the rest.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I just feel like as a member of the Black community, I feel like there's so much more we can do. Maybe not to get just those two. Like, why are we still watching these movies? I can't watch Oprah no more. Oprah was on those flight logs. I used to look up to Oprah. She's another. Sorry.
All right.
What did you say?
No, I made a mistake and cough. But yeah, I don't want to get distracted with everybody else, you know.
But no, you're right.
But I
You're
appreciate
right.
you for calling. All right, we're going to let you go. Yeah, in the title it says Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears. So I know I get sidetracked sometimes, you know. Let's keep on pushing on. All right. We demanding more likes now. We need some likes out here. Let's go into the next caller. 267, you're live on the air.
Hello?
Yes, how you doing?
Hi, how are you? So I'm coming with I think a very unique perspective that I haven't really heard much on the call. So first things first is I did social work. I investigated child abuse cases for 7 years, as well as I went to school for communication, like rhetoric, which I'll explain why that's important in this case. So the first thing I want to say is it's just I was also molested. I was in foster care myself.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I was molested.
Can we say the M? Just because of the tone here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Just like certain sensitive words so we can chop it up. So, but go ahead.
Yeah. So I was when I was in foster care, and I agree with the last person who said I don't think people really understand the psychological toll that it has on children. So I'm very disappointed in anybody especially the guy who came on before. You can't say what it is. Like, you can't say, like, this is what they do. People just want to kind of beat around the bush and make excuses, but it is what it is. That is abuse. And even Charlemagne, like, he has his own abuse claims going around on the internet. I think an interview with Tasha K is coming out about a lady who was abused by him. So it's just funny how these people...
interview with Tasha K, I believe it's already out. I believe so.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
So it's just funny that these people, are the same people who are kind of defending this. But if this was a case where, like, it came to
90 seconds,
something that I had to investigate, this is something that would definitely be open. And it definitely involves, because of the fact that they're celebrities and because of the fact that they have money, that it did not, come to its attention when it should have. Because what would have happened is the case would have been open. The children probably would have been taken away. If in the instance it was the parents, or even if the parents weren't involved, most of the times, because of how broken the system is, they would have took the kids anyway.
60
and then the
seconds.
Would have investigated them, and most likely they would have been in jail. And then they would have to figure out how could they move forward in not rehabilitating, but ensuring that these children are okay. And then what I wanted to say about the communication part, especially when you got to look at Tiffany Haddish's statement. She's saying that she is upset that she agreed. Like, she is not taking accountability for the fact that she partook in it. From what I got from her statement, again, because I have a communications degree, she is practically saying she agreed to do it on somebody else's kind of practically. From the statement, she's saying that this was Aries Spears things, and I'm agreed that I partook in it, but I wasn't involved.
10 seconds.
I didn't do anything that caused this situation or caused this abuse, which is completely a lie. So even though she did speak up, you can just tell in her rhetoric and in her statement that she is not taking accountability. So yeah, ultimately it doesn't matter. Like, and then I think somebody said, if it was marketed as an awareness video, and again, I don't understand how it could be marketed as an awareness. It's about your unconscious mind, unconsciously, your unconscious. Who thinks that this is okay? If I wanted to do an awareness video about abuse, that's not coming to my mind. It just tells you unconsciously what people think about, and what people think about is okay. But ultimately, I just hope, like, as a Black community, like, even when that happened to me, because I had such a strong relationship with my mother, even though I was in foster care, I told her right away. So ultimately, it is our job to create good relationships with our children and the kids in our lives, so that way if something does happen, because we can't be around them 24/7, we can automatically, and my mom moved quickly to get it resolved, that we can automatically, protect these children. But, and then the last thing people keep saying is, oh, it's been on the internet for a long time and why nobody brought it up. It's Aries Spears. Just think about, and this is a communication and a marketing thing, think about the people who watch him. Mind you, when they were talking, think about the people who came at Lizzo. That's his fan base. They don't like black women. They don't like fat women. So, of course, these are the same people that we hear in black communities. The rhetoric is they don't protect children when it comes to abuse, but they'll go against somebody for being gay. So, of course, if people who watch Aries Spears and have that mindset watched it, they probably wouldn't say anything. I don't think that's the case for everybody, but that's kind of my reasoning of why I feel like it's been on the internet so long. And I don't know if it was
I don't care how long it's been on the internet. So what? It is what it is. I'm not understanding. So they're trying to say, well, it's been on the internet so long, so why let's make a fuss on it? What in the world?
It makes no sense. And
if somebody murks, I'm not understanding that bullshit. No.
It makes no sense. And then I don't understand how Funny or Die.
They're trying to excuse it, but the thing is, why are they trying to excuse it?
And again, I'm agreeing with everybody. I think it's because it's a celebrity thing. It's just a mess.
So okay,
so ultimately, that's all.
It's the worship. It's the worship, and a lot of these celebrities and how Hollywood want to program, they want you to leave your religion and worship these celebrities.
Exactly.
The way that these people out here are worshiping these celebrities is sick. Okay? Come on now. But I thank you for calling and letting us know what's going on. All right, hey, how y'all doing? I need y'all to like this video. I need y'all to get reconnected. Okay? Get reconnected. All right, let's go on. We have, how many we got in the queue? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 more callers in the queue. I'm going to look in the comment section. Before I answer these other phone calls, I want you guys to comment in the comment section. You have any questions about this? Hey, I'm going to answer it. So I'm looking in here before I do my last 4 phone calls. And what are you guys saying? I would never worship a celebrity. Well, that's good, but there's a lot of them that do. They have no guidance, and that's all they see. Thank you for coming out. God bless you. JL, sit your ass down. Ain't nobody leaving yet, okay? Ain't nobody leaving. Tiffany said it was the scientist folks that got her on her feet. Well, listen, if that's what she believes, that's her belief. I'm not here to down people's religion or to push one religion above everybody else's. I don't care about her religion. Okay, the daughter of Shun, I perceive that the majority is willing to let the parents off the hook, and I can't get with that. Hell no. Okay, so she said, she feel like the parents shouldn't be off the hook. So what do you want? Do you want the parents to go to jail? Comment, let us know. Do you want the parents to go to jail? If you want the parents to go to jail and the kids have no parents and the kids go into foster care and get touched again and again, press 3. If you do not want the kids to go to jail, press 7. Comment, let us know. And just let me remind you, everybody that have been touched or did something inappropriate by an adult when you were underage, these are the same people that want to lock your parents up in jail and put you on foster care. And they're going to say, well, you were touched at 9 years old. Shame on your parents. They were not there to protect you. Shame on them. Let's lock them up. When you know your parents had no idea, and it's not your parents' fault. And they love, and some parents try to do the best they can. It's just a wicked world we live in. How dare you want to take away their parent? I'll be damned. And I want to know too. Comment, let us know. Everybody that's been touched or violated when they were underage, do you want your parents to go to jail And people would say because they did a failure of a job of protecting you. And that's why you were touched. They did not protect you and they failed you as a parent. Yeah. So would you want to see your parents at that young age go to jail and you put in foster care? Huh? Press 12 if you would have said yes. I felt my parents should go to jail. They failed protecting me and put my ass in foster care. 17, if you feel like, hell no, I want my parents, I needed my parents, and I'm happy I got my parents, okay? It was not my parents' fault. And, oftentimes, a lot of parents feel like it is their fault. And they feel like, what else could I've done? And sometimes it's nothing you could have done. You just have predators out here. You did your best. You did your best. There was nothing you could have done. It's not your fault. And you have to tell your parents, I love you. You did the best you could with me, and I love you, and I appreciate you, and I don't blame you for uncle or whoever did it. All right, so let's continue on, and let's see what's out here in these streets. Calling from 202, you're live on the air.
Hi, Gigi.
How you doing?
I'm fine. I just want to say, when do a person really can tell their truth? So them kids can't tell their truth. There's a lot of them attacking their mother, too. Her and Tiffany grew up together. They was at fault.
Say it again. Say it again. And what's your name? Because I don't think they understand that. They're trying to make it seem like Tiffany met this girl off the street. She was so gullible because Tiffany was coming up a star, so she just handed the kids to them. That's how they please tell it to them.
Tiffany and that girl grew up together. Tiffany and that girl was going through foster care together. See, Tiffany had a life before she got to be famous. And that's what people don't understand. We all have a past. She sat up there and told y'all who she was. When she was up on that stage, she was spitting it. She told y'all who she was when she got here. Even the dude told you who he was. But the companies allowed it. The promoters allowed it. They kept on putting them up there. So that's where we need to stop. Stop them. Break their pockets first. Then we can start here because it's been in the industry. Ellis and Jennis, all of them. Y'all didn't hear, they covered all that up. Chrissy Teigen, they covered all that up. All this has been going on now. It's coming down to them. Charlamagne should never been in the radio, should have never been on Breakfast Club. But we allow, we go to the shows, we promote them, and listen and laugh at it. But it's not fair. Then y'all want to blame the parents, don't know what life she had. A lot of us come out, which goes in household, stays in it.
Oh, you sure right. Yeah, a lot of black community parents, if it's in a household, it stays in a household. You can't go to therapy to get help, and that's wrong too.
Well, a lot of them didn't have resources.
That's
so
true.
We come in with they come in Hollywood with them behaviors, and they get away with it. They cover it up. But y'all go to these concerts, y'all promote them. But then everybody, let's counsel you. We should have been counseled. Hit the pockets too. People out here promoting the bad behavior. Playboy, but they got a new face. After Maxwell got all that time. Let's get on this.
And that's true. And I got to say something about that, too. You know what? I don't know. How do you feel about this? If you push certain things in certain communities, in certain races, they're going to reject that with a strong hand. But it's like with the black people, it's almost like if you keep pushing it, eventually they're going to break and accept it.
Black, they don't want to hear the truth about themselves. They go on and lie. They do not want to hear the truth. That's all it is. We gotta start holding each other accountable and tell each other the truth. Your behavior is wrong. That's not funny. Get her up off that stage. But then they'll go buy the ticket and laugh at it. No, I'm with y'all. No, don't blame the mother because mother's out here single parent. They got jobs too. She trusted her. She was a good friend with her. They ran together. Listen to when Kevin Hart got her. When she gave Kevin Hart that $300 back. And she can't listen to them stories she come out her mouth with. She's telling y'all who she is. They tell y'all every day who they is. All of them. Even in the music industry, they telling you. We promoting them. So I don't do nothing. I just go to work and come home, keep my money, and give it to the bloggers.
But we need to hear your voice more. You the truth. And I appreciate you. I really do. I sure do. You telling them right.
Because our kids are suffering out here. They being murdered younger than us each day. And they being taken advantage of. And they cut down bloodlines. They making our men women. They making our women men. They cut down bloodlines. They don't want us to produce no more. So thank you, Miss Gigi. And you have a blessing.
All right. Well, let's let her go. And I got to say something, too. Hold on. Wait. Let's give a big old thank you. Hold on. To Miss Marsh donating $50. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Give it up for Miss Marsh. Oh, my gosh. She loved me. All right. We got a few more phone calls. Calling from 704. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Talk about it.
Okay. Hey, you guys. Hello, audience. My name is Journey. How I feel about this situation, there's a lot of things, but I'm going to start with the court documents. In this court document, it is stated that Tiffany Haddish was employed with Funny or Die. This site, Funny or Die, this is just information for you all because I've begun, started doing my research a few days ago. But this site, Funny or Die, is owned by Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell has a lot of associates in production and different things of that nature, and entertainment all overall. But they have a station called Adult Swim, and they have a few Subway skits on this Adult Swim show. Jared from Adult Swim was arrested in 2015 for his allegations, and this video was made around 2014 with Jane Doe. So I wonder if they got that video of her in Jared's information. But I just wanted to kind of connect the dots, and also with the cameraman, David Spates, he has, very deplorable stuff on his YouTube channel from around that time, because I actually took the time out to go on his channel and go all the way back 7 years ago, and just to see, what was the content he was making. And it equates to what we just saw, ladies and gentlemen, just to let you all know. And a lot of that was involving his own child. So this whole group of people,
ain't that something?
This whole group of people, we gotta they all know each other in some way, shape, or form. They are connected through entertainment, and a lot of those shows are not, they're grooming children. But I need you all to understand how celebrity influence can be used to groom adults, guilting and shaming parents, guilting and shaming people, saying that, oh, everyone was aware when it came out, does not change the fact that you all brought it to our attention. You all let us know when you're coming out with movies. You all let us know when you're coming out with shows. There is no excuse that you can put on the public to justify what has been done, Charlemagne, Mr. Spanish Fly. He shouldn't even be speaking. He should be somewhere in the corner trying to hide and stay as far away from this situation as possible. No room, no merit to speak. But yeah, so David Spates, I looked at his videos. He does have like 4 movies, I believe, that he is recognized for. He was also, I think, a cinematographer for the movie In Too Deep by LL Cool J, with LL Cool J and Omar. Yeah. So there's just information. But if you connect the dots, and you guys, please, if anything, check out David Spates' video. The first video, you guys, if you choose to, is Cut to the Baby. The second one is called Pimp Tips, How to Change a Diaper.
That's sick. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so
what are you talking about?
That's on the
What are you talking?
that's the
Pimp and diapers
cameraman.
don't even go together.
Thank you. So that's the cameraman. And again, Tiffany B is associated and employed by Funny or Die, which was owned by Will Ferrell. And Will Ferrell's skit on Adult Swim about
Time out. Funny or Die. Don't that sound like a ritual? Don't that sound demonic? Why you gotta be deaf? Either you gotta funny or die. That sound evil right there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you okay? Because you're right. You're absolutely right. So, he has a skit on Adult Swim pertaining to child trafficking that is deplorable and disgusting, and it has reviews as well. These videos are up right now, you guys. So as I'm speaking about this, and as people are becoming more aware, it's a whole possibility. I'm just letting you know. If you feel so cute, if you want to do your research. So, but that is pretty much. Oh, and I am appalled by this whole Jason Lee, these celebrities coming out. I'm not shocked. Like the previous caller said, it's pedo weird for a reason. And I don't blame the mother. Again, you guys, you're not walking around. We have to be realistic. No one is walking around with their child strapped to them or in their pocket like a cell phone. It's not realistic. You guys, you leave your kids with people, whether it's a sister, an aunt, anybody.
Teacher.
You're leaving. Right, exactly. You're leaving your child with somebody. So God forbid, if anything should so happen to your child, the people who are speaking out against this mother, then we could say the same thing about you. Then what would you be saying? What would your excuse be then? So let's not do that trying to blame the mother, because at the end of the day, she did not commit the act. She trusted this woman, Tiffany, as it states in the report.
Homegirl said they grew up together. They've been friends. This wasn't somebody she just met around the way.
Right, and in the report, it states that Tiffany had actually been shopping around for kids through numerous friends and was presenting these people and kids to Aries for him to decide who or which child he was going to use for this. So this is all a part of grooming.
Effing agency. Why didn't he do it legitly? Do you guys know in Hollywood, it's a certain protocol you do when you audition? Do you guys not know that? Huh? Do you go through certain agencies and apps and you get, they're SAG, Tiffany and Aries, they're both SAG members. But clearly, see, this was done in the dark. And this was meant to stay in the dark. This was some dark magic. This is some dark stuff.
Yes, absolutely. I agree. But thank you so much, Gigi. I ain't going to take up too much time. I just want to share a little bit of information with everybody.
I appreciate you. All right, let's go on to the next caller. Calling from 480. You're live on the air. 480. Hello? All right, let's go on to the next caller. The union, and they have to have, that's an acting's card. Let's go on to 252. You're live on the air. 252. All right, is this Hollyweird calling me? All right, yeah, okay, you guys. Calling from 561. You're live on the air. 561. All right. Calling from 803. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Girl, shit, I thought they was doing Illuminati Spears over here for a minute, girl. I was going to say, y'all, we been hit by a spirit. Go ahead.
You never know. Well, I had a couple of points that I wanted to make. One being, even the title itself is just absolutely deplorable. And to even have the idea to come up with a title such as that, I don't believe that. Obviously, that it automatically sounds like, okay, this is about to be met with some foolishness. Possibly something that, if it could go wrong, it did. And I'm just as concerned with the fact that it was his own personal home, and the fact that he did so many things in different areas of that house just for that short skit. It's like almost deviant to the point where anywhere he can walk around his house, he still has that memory of what he did in that household. You know, most people will go to a set or do something, but to even make sure it was everywhere, it just, to me, was ridiculous. The last thing I wanted to say was, again, the mother, and I do appreciate you pointing out the realism that it's not easy and realistic for the mother to actually be the person to, any mother or any parent, that they have to watch their child 24/7 just to make sure that something like that doesn't happen. I think the more important thing is we keep pointing out a problem, but even when you have to have someone else to care for your children, you should ask questions. You know, when they come home or whatever they're finished doing, just say, hey, how you doing? How was your day?
I'm doing fine. Everything good. Let's role play.
Okay. All right. No. Hey, how you doing? How was your day?
I'm fine.
Fine. What you mean?
I'm fine. Why you got to do this? Can I go now?
No, you cannot. So have a seat. We're going to talk about it, because this don't, this don't sound right. You're going to tell me more than that.
What? Ain't nothing to tell you. I'm fine.
Okay, well, we just going to sit here until you more than fine.
Ma, you tripping. I mean, what you want me to say? You want me to force something to say? I said I was fine.
Okay, so did anybody bother you today?
No, nobody bothered me.
You sure nobody bothered you today?
Yes, I'm sure. Nobody bothered me.
All right. Well, let me check it out. Give me your phone, and let me look in your book bag.
Okay, that's my privacy. Why are you going through you don't trust me?
Depending on the age, well, ain't no depending on the age of the child. No, I don't trust you. I done told you that.
Okay, well, how are we going to have a relationship, Mom, if you don't trust me? How do you expect if something did happen, why would I trust you when you don't trust me? What type of relationship is that?
Well, sweetheart, all I want to know is to make sure that you're safe, and believe you me, if anything
but you
ever happens,
coming at me like that is not making sure I'm safe. What makes sure I'm safe, if you provide a safe space for me to tell you something, if anything ever happened to me, I can tell you. You have to provide that space. Right. But you going through my phone all the time, you harassing me all the time, that's not, I don't feel safe. I feel like you don't trust me, and you make me feel like I did something wrong when I didn't do nothing wrong.
Well, before you got this phone, we had rules, and I set some things up. So when you agree to get this,
here, you want your phone that you pay for? Here, take it. Take it.
Well, you know what? I hope everything is all right. But remember, if you can't talk to Mama, you make sure you find somebody else to talk to, because I want to make sure that you are safe.
Okay. Can I go now?
Yeah, you can go, but I'm going to be watching.
I know you is.
So that was good, Gigi. I do, and the other thing I wanted to say was...
And let's talk about it. Can we break that down?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay, you can start.
I think that just having a conversation, that parent, if a child is not necessarily used to being asked those types of questions, then maybe just walk home. But sometimes, they have to come home by themselves.
Let me stop. We were not talking about the 7-year-old boy. Now, were we talking about the 7-year-old? We were just talking about kids in general. I was pretty much
Kids in
playing
general,
the
you start early
idea
on.
of a 13, 14, 12-year-old. Yeah, 7-year-old, I don't know, would have a cell phone to begin with. Maybe they do. But
Unfortunately, Gigi.
yeah, they do. But does every 7-year-old have a cell phone nowadays? Comment, let us know. Do most 7-year-olds have
Not
cell
every.
phones? Press 3 if they do, 8 if they don't. But I was playing the mindset of a 8 to 14-year-old. But go ahead. So I just want to get that clear.
But I agree.
Because
I
people
agree.
were saying
Yeah,
about the
right.
7-year-old. I was not when I was playing that character. I didn't have the mind of the 7-year-old. I didn't program that. I can,
And that's
but
the way I
did not.
looked at it.
But go ahead.
That's the way I look. That's the way I looked at it, because usually younger kids, if you're 7 or something like that, and of course you would know the behavior and the pattern and the attitude of your child. Usually, if they suddenly coming home and maybe not excited about school and stuff like that when they were, so it has something to do with something. It definitely may not have to be that, but something has changed to where their mood and affect and all that stuff has changed. They're not coming home seeming the same, or they're not hungry. And kids that young usually, not always, but usually complain of false illnesses and stuff like that. They say their stomach hurt. Younger kids mainly, they express it in different ways that isn't easy to pick up on.
Well, I will tell you
phone
where
might
I
not
was
be
coming
considered.
from in that situation. You were my mom, and you wanted to know was something off. You can sense something is off, I'm assuming, but something did just happen to me. And the last person I wanted to tell it to was you, because I didn't want to disappoint you. I didn't want you to look at me nasty or shame, and I feel like maybe it was my fault. Maybe I should have. I don't know. I just wish it never happened, and I don't want to talk about it, and I just wish you'd just leave me alone and just. I don't know. I don't want to be here. I wish I can just leave this earth and just not be here anymore. And I don't want to tell you because I don't want you to look at me with disappointment. So I will hide
And unfortunately, that's probably what's been going on a lot of
times. I will hide it with
times.
anger. I will hide it with attitude.
Yeah.
Like, why you leave me alone? You always do this. Because I'm covering up so many layers because I'm hurting in the gut of me. And I don't know what to do about it.
Right. Well, and I agree, Gigi. I was also coming from the angle of this is a way to help with certain situations where obviously the parent can't be there, or a parent is probably not homeschooling and all that kind of stuff. Is a way, part of the solution, not the solution, but part of the solution is to create the conversation, create awareness to help minimize at least the chances that your child won't say anything, or at least won't go to another trusted family member, because most of the times it is probably going to be somebody other than that parent for exactly the same reason that you just said. They can't see the hurt in their parent eyes. They don't want to see that hurt and that pain. So at least hopefully in that community, there could be someone else that the child may be willing to tell, even if they don't tell you. And I have worked in the system before, especially with kids, and in recent years, I had noticed like a turn where a child tells a friend, but because of the friend is aware of how serious that situation is, like the friend is telling you got to tell, or the friend go and tell someone for that friend. So I think that's also because the conversation has been created. Now the little friends aren't necessarily as willing to keep the secret for you, whereas before that would be something that the victim would be able to do. But if you got a friend who even being taught or say, oh, now that's not good, then the kids or people are getting help that way. So But I also wanted to point out too, and someone could have said this. It's so many parents, and since we're talking about the black community, and yes, everything, a lot of stuff is weird in Hollywood, but some people are just crazy, nasty, and freaky. And they might get spotted by somebody who may pick up on that, but they could have literally just been making that stuff just to make it because that's just the type of people that they are. However, if we're talking about in the black community, how many of us who wouldn't seeing, so many parents try to push their kids into sports and stuff. They're not necessarily pushing them in academics, but if a coach say, I got an opportunity for your child to be on this elite team, and him and like 10 other boys, and we go on this trip, they're not going to necessarily say, well, if I can't go, my child can't go. And I would even go a step further, even with the Olympics.
Come on, we're not even going to sit up here and debate some unrealistic bull crap. They haven't even thought about themselves. This is not a case. This is not a case where you have parents that's pushing their kids on grown celebrities just because they're trying to get somewhere. That's not this situation.
But that was my point, that every single time it's mentioned that a celebrity is involved, for some reason the assumption has to go to, oh, well, that parent is because they tried to get their child into the business. I heard that comment so much. So what? The girl was at a comedy camp. There are kids that I know go to English or writing camps. That's not the biz per se. It's all kind of camps that, pick up on kids' interest. That's literally just for the fun of it. It doesn't necessarily mean just because a celebrity show up that's a guaranteed ticket. But my point is, people can say that so quickly when it comes to Hollywood, but what about all these sports activities that, everyday average people?
Okay,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm going to run with it, girl. Say, for instance, you got a basketball, okay, and you have these big coaches that got billions of dollars. Coaches with billions of dollars. Celebrities that's in the sports with a lot of money, and they're great at what they do. You have your son or daughter that's into sports. Let's just do boys. He's 16, 17-year-old. They have an NBA tournament tour or a camp where they take young boys to this camp and they do basketball and stuff that nature. Michael Jordan gonna be there, Scottie Pippen. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. So yeah, you gonna go ahead, boy, yeah. Hey, my son, go ahead, yeah. You gonna make some great friends. You gonna get there, bitch. We may have to have a party. Okay, you hanging out with who? Michael Jackson and Scottie Pippen. Oh hell yeah. So he get there and Michael or Scotty tell him to come in the room. Let's do some smoke. Let's play the game.
Yeah.
I want to talk to you one-on-one, man to man. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, nigga, it's getting hot in here. I got to take my shirt off. You ain't hot? What's wrong with you? Take that shirt off, nigga. You all right? Let me see. You got six-pack going on? Nigga, I bet I can do more push-ups than you. Let's do it. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's play this game.
Right.
Okay, let me tell you something. Okay, if I win, you got to do whatever I tell you got to do. And if you win, I do whatever you tell me got to do. Now, let's keep on smoking this marijuana, and let's have a blast, and let's keep it on the low. Whatever we doing here, keep it here. And I'm going to look out for you, So next thing you know, shit, who knows? He could have put something in there, or he could just try to pressure that 16-year-old boy to do the unthinkable, and maybe the 16-year-old feel like he has to do it to get accepted or to be in this thing, and then you gonna blame the mama. Well, why you allow him to go to that damn camp? You should have been there. You failed him. You failed him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my point. And to bring it more down to
it sounds like a lawsuit, but most boys, are they really going to come out and tell? A lot of men are ashamed of that. They don't want to see you disappointed. Everybody gonna think they gay. Everybody gonna think, well, you 16, you should have known better. You know what's going on.
And Gigi, this is the opportunity. This is the opportunity for them to get seen by a whole bunch of scouts and make money and bring their whole family out of the hood. So why would they not gonna tell and ruin the opportunity?
Disappoint your whole family. How much y'all brag about these celebrities? Your mom bragging about these celebrities? Come on now, who gonna believe you? What about that fact? Who gonna believe your ass?
Right.
And you was doing marijuana. You know you don't supposed to be doing no marijuana, but you was doing it anyway. You wrong for that.
Right.
I mean, it's a lot of variable. And then when a boy turned 30 or 25, well, why you ain't say nothing when you was 16, nigga? It's a little bit too late then. Nah, you ain't had no problem when you was getting that Mercedes car. You ain't had no problem then. Why you gotta say something now? Y'all are sick. Y'all are sick.
That's what I'm saying. It's so many other places that people do to someone else's name or whatever. Because, you got these hometown heroes that come back to these towns after they done did their career, and then they open up these things. And I ain't saying I know nobody, just to be clear. But my point is, there are lots of parents that don't blink an eye to send their child to these places because they're thinking of a career too. And I don't fault no parent for letting their coach, their child's coach help them out or drive them home or say, look, he or she in my top 3 and I want to work closer with them because I can see a future for them. And especially they done already proven that they can put somebody through to professionalism.
Yeah, but I understand that. But the thing is, the parent doesn't have intent to say, hey, homeboy, if you have to drop them draws for him to get us money, then you do that.
Right.
That's not the case.
That's what I'm saying. In situations like that, I don't actually fault the parent. People so busy focused on another person being famous, and we're usually thinking about Hollywood and stuff like that. But of course, like we say, we do it in the music industry. But even on another smaller level, people do it even in the sports. A lot of parents do it in the sports industry. Let their kids go off and do things and experience stuff. And pray. And I pray and I hope that it is safe. But you know how the stuff came out even by the Boy Scouts. So.
Yeah,
it's so many places that parents innocently
y'all love to forget about that Pope.
Right.
Y'all love to forget about Eddie Long.
So I don't care. I understand that the children's parents did have some type of, supposed mental illness, but I don't care if she was just as sane as anybody else. Mm-hmm. She is not at fault.
Right.
Everybody needs a break, and sometimes it's because you with your kids so often and all the day, every day, you might get that, you might have that break. No, there is no reprieve. So everybody needs respite. And even when people are trying their best, and that's why so many parents suffer in silence, and then they may not still give the children the healthiest of environments because they are doing out of fear. You don't want a parent out of fear. You want to parent and give your child the most healthiest environment. And thank God, through ignorance, and it's a lot of this stuff is just ignorance, not willful, like you said, Gigi. It's not willfully, here, take my child, and I'm going to turn a blind eye and not really think about anything that could be happening to my child, and I don't want to know about it. Nobody's saying that.
Right. But that's what the perverted people are trying to twist it to make people believe.
That's exactly what they're trying to do. They want you to look at that.
Behaviors. That's what they're trying to do.
Right.
They're trying to pervert that thing.
All the time. And that is not what we should be distracted by. We can still, and you know what parent is still not going to suffer even finding that out. Still yet, the majority of the parents, you don't have to lock them up. They're going to feel that guilt for the rest of their lives when stuff like that come out. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, we could say it, but there could be no worse enemy than themselves blaming themselves, and we don't have to do it for them. The ones who genuinely meant their children no harm.
Yeah.
So
right.
I just thank you for that conversation, but you're one of the few that kept trying to put some realism to it when it came to the mother, and I'm not even a parent, and I'm frustrated. I'm like, okay, cool, but
just because a person put a, like you said, a pow pow in my hand, doesn't mean I got to use it? No. The choices are made at every step along the way. Choices are made every step along the way. And every individual made their own decision that what they felt like was best for those kids, and they didn't care what happened to those children. And I'm glad through knowledge and the internet and the new age and all that stuff that they understand once I become an adult that I hope more people follow this pattern. Because, you know, even they over there was boycotting Nickelodeon this week. Are we saying that's Lizzo too? But all that stuff that's been going on in our faces, you know, through those major networks for kids, and they speaking out now. Kids are just, young people are just being able to use the resources that are available to them, be it social media, radio, TV, whatever. They are not being as silent as a generation or two or whatever before. So I just think that's just a good thing. And who cares? Strike while the iron is hot. Even if it happened when after he made that comment about Lizzo, and she was a little savvy with it. Yeah, okay, today's the day. Even though I don't think she could have probably, you know, who knows? She could have put it together in a couple of days or a few hours. But despite that, who cares? She was savvy enough at that point in time to do it. Okay, he's back in the news. Let's do it. I would give her a thumbs up. That still may not be the case because we learn in school correlation does not mean causation. And, you know, there's still stuff called freakonomics. Things just kind of happen all the time at the same time, and you think they actually are related to each other, and they're not.
Yeah,
maybe
girl,
maybe it's just him.
Yeah, you dropped some. I'm gonna need you to call me back. Okay, I demand it. I really enjoyed you. We got some other lines. How y'all doing out there? If you guys want me to open up these phone lines, I'm gonna need y'all to press 7. I'm gonna need y'all to press 7 if y'all want me to open up the phone lines. I did see the donations. I thank y'all. And guess what? We gotta go to the Cash App because I got some thank you I want to do. First of all, let me give a big old thank you to Kay Thompson donating $20. I thank you, boo. Okay, let's give a big old thank you to Miss Smith, Sydney Smith, donating $10. For God's grace, mercy, and protection, I thank you, boo. All right, let's give a big old thank you to Low Key, donating $20 through our Cash App. I appreciate you. Let's give a big old thank you to Alexis, donating $10 for loving this show tonight. I thank you, baby. Feel free, y'all can Cash App me, Pink Lips 500. Okay, appreciate it, and you know I need it. You know I need it. We need it to keep it pushing. All right, so let's go on. Let's finish these. We got 3. DJ, stop the beat. We got 3 more phone calls. Let's get these 3 phone calls so I can flip the phone line and open the phone line back up. Okay, so let's go through these phone lines real quick. Calling from 201, you're live on the air.
Yes, I love your show. I just want to say that, and you're the only one talking about anything worth talking about. But what I want to say to begin with is that Tiffany Haddish and Miss Aries, they had an unholy alliance. You got to remember it was back before they became famous. And when you start to, because she's not funny, that cunt ain't funny. There's nothing about her that's funny. Nothing. And I always wondered, this rise to fame so quickly, what was this about? And I believe in my gut that other young people are going to start to come forward about her, about Aries, and certainly about Charlemagne, who's another piece of shit. This is the other thing, Miss GG, you brought up something that was very apropos. You said things pushed on other communities, they don't take root. They take root in the Black community. One of the reasons being is because of the Black family structure. You know, Mr. Child that we give our money to, he goes home to a Mrs. Child. He doesn't go home to a baby's mother. The Mexican, the Arab, the Indian that
yes, girl, the Indians. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you sure right. Do you know they got an Indian mall? Do you know they got an Indian mall? And all you see is Indians in there? Girl, I went to an Indian store today. hold on. Can we just talk about how much? Do you know how much they was charging me for them damn rugs?
How much?
Girl, I had to walk the fuck on out. $17,000 for a goddamn Oriental traditional rug. I said, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, and didn't blink. That let you know. They are really selling them rugs like that. They talking about, we'll give you 70% off. I said, well, how much is 70% off? They talking about, okay, $12,000. You know I had to put my poker face on, right? Like, okay, yeah, that's normal. Shit, I'm like, what the fuck going on? Let me get on out of here. Shit. But go ahead.
But no, it's true. No, but it is so true, because in other communities, when immigrants come here, they come here with their family structures intact. Now, once black women are disrespected in music, I refuse to listen to rap music. I'm not going to listen to myself and my sisters being called hoes, bitches, this, that, and the other. Because if they don't respect you, they're not going to respect what comes from you. Your children and black women are the highest at risk, and of course their children are the highest at risk. They can be molested. They can be killed by police. Anything can happen to them. And the thing that I always remember from the movie Malcolm X was when the sister, a black woman, came to him that something happened to one of the youth, and he had to step in, and the brothers lined up, and that cop made that statement. It wasn't so much towards Malcolm X, but they saw black men stand in for the women and children in their community, and you don't see that much anymore, which is very unfortunate. This thing with Tiffany Haddish and Aries, I believe it. I believe it, because pedophilia has been going on in Hollywood.
We're going to say petty. Let's shorten it up.
Petty. Yeah, petty has been going on in Hollywood forever. And I think the one thing that I miss as an older woman, I miss the dignity that we had. There was a time we didn't have a lot of money. It was rare to see our faces on TV, this, that, and the other. But in our communities, we had dignity. There is no dignity left anymore. And I hate when I see, listen, sometimes you have to make a stand. I'm not going to listen to that crap. I'm not going to have that. I hear that all in my neighborhood. That shit pumped in my head into young girls. They're walking by. Women are walking down the street going to church, and they got to hear about bitch, hoe, suck my, whatever. I mean, what is this? So the next logical step is, they're going to molest your children because they don't give a shit about you.
Matt, break that down. But yeah, you're right. But can we,
You know what I'm saying? So yes, I believe the children. I believe they did it, and I think they need to go to jail. Point blank, period. And I'm so happy that you're doing the show the way that you're doing it, because no one else is talking. They're either trying to blame the parents, or they're talking about, Tiffany Haddish's, what's going to happen to her career. Nobody's focusing on what's going to happen to the children.
Who cares about Tiffany's career? She should be thankful she got something. And they said that she
cares about her career?
Yeah.
She came a long way with a
she
person
had a
with
damn
no talent.
ritual to get it. What about the kids? They don't. I guess they don't care about I thought the kids was our future. If we don't care about the kids, we have no future.
And you know the way that they silence us and silence people with your type of show and platform? They say, "Oh, it's a conspiracy." They call you a conspiracy theorist.
Well,
that way nobody
we better
can listen
stop
to
saying
you.
Illuminati over here.
Yes, because those conspiracists, they've been right the whole time.
Well, you know what? We're going to have to come up with a whole different name for Illumi, okay? I don't know, but we're going to have to figure out a nickname. We're going to have to start speaking in code. How about that? Yeah, we're going to have to do a whole different language over here, y'all.
But I am so glad that you are doing the show. I am so happy that someone is staying on the subject. I love you. I love your platform. The patrons that call in and give money. Matter of fact, when I hang up this phone, honey, I'm gonna send you some money myself. I'm gonna cash up you over some cash.
Yes, thank you for the blessing.
Stuff, yes, I want to keep stuff like this on the air.
I appreciate you, and I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay at it.
Supporting.
I appreciate that.
Yes, so I'm gonna get off, and I'm gonna let some other callers get on.
All right, thank you so much. You are such a blessing. All right, you guys, you know what time it is. All right, so I'm about to flip this line so we can open a phone.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
I'm gonna need you guys to call in. How y'all doing over there? If you guys enjoying the show, let me see them 8s. Press 8 if you are enjoying this show tonight, because I'm enjoying y'all. I sure am. I am enjoying y'all. I had a rough day today. I don't want to tell y'all my issues, my pain, because we're going to keep it on them. But yeah, today was not my favorite day. And you guys, you know, just being here with you guys, unity as one, it does give me hope, you know. So let's open them phone lines back up. Come on, party crashers. Where the party crashers at? Come on, party. We crashing through here. We are crashing through here, Charlemagne. We crashing to you, Hollywood. We crashing through you, Tiffany. We're crashing through you, Aries Spears. We're crashing through you, Looney.
Your show now.
We
Press
crashing.
1 to hear important instructions.
Right,
Your show is scheduled to start in 32 seconds.
All right. And I'm sorry about the StreamYard. I really don't know how to work it. You know, I don't want to press live. I'm so confused when I got to do some research about that damn StreamYard. I'm so lost when it comes to that thing. All right, please like the video. We are begging for likes. We're demanding the
Your
likes.
show will go live in 5 seconds. 4,
Come on, we need some more
3,
likes, y'all. The
2,
likes is kind of low.
1.
Let's get them likes up. You know you ain't liked this video
Blog
yet.
Talk
Come on,
Radio.
like it. All right, so let's get right on into it. Calling from 702. You are live on the air. Talk to me.
What's going on?
What's going on? Talk to me.
How you feel?
You know what?
So this is my thing. So
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, what? I'm going quick. Listen, this is my thing. Because I don't want to forget this big point before we go in on Tiffany. Do a lot of people remember when Drake was talking to that little girl from the Stranger Things cast?
Yes, I do.
That?
Drake is a. They said Drake is a patty. Yes, he is. They said he's a pedo. Go ahead.
Peppermint patty. Yeah, he a peppermint patty. So my thing is, there's a trend that goes on here with these young girls in this industry, and Tiffany and Aries were doing nothing but opening up those windows for those Harvey Weinsteins to say, they say, hey, I'm down. Hey, we down. That's basically them saying that I was down. I got lucky, and I ended up doing a video for Funny or Die years ago when I was in California. And the way they cast is like they cast anything else. And when you walk onto set, you kind of know what type of comedy and humor they use. They got that, that dry humor, a lot of white actors have, but it was like about a white man jogging, wearing super short shorts. It was kind of over sensationalized, but not too much. But I'm not surprised that they took it to that next level.
You know what it sounds like? And I'm not trying to be funny. But when you guys go and yes, okay, listen, don't judge me. Y'all gonna judge me anyway. I don't give a fuck because we judge over here. Judge me and I'm gonna judge you. We gonna judge each other and love each other at the same damn time. Can we judge and love at the same damn time? Huh? Can we do that?
It's all facts.
Right. I've always judged and loved at the same damn time. But anyway, if you go over to the adult sites, you're going to see a lot of strange things, titles that got the incest in it, titles that got some wicked stuff. And that's what it sounds like. He want to cross the border. He want to come off like it's all nice, but the intent is to be very dark, very dark, freaky, lust, in a very wicked way. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah. You know what it sounds like to me, Aries, because Aries, what a lot of people like to downplay his success. Mad TV was pretty big, and he was a part of Mad TV when it was his biggest, right? So that means that he got access to a lot of people and situations. And I think that he got wind of a lot of stuff that was going on. And, you know, Aries ain't been getting no big gigs. So he like, hey, I want to show them, like, I'm down. You know, I want to go, like you said, the dark side. And he's willing to, dib and dabble. And Tiffany, he talked her into it. She talking about she happy it came out. She talking about, what she say, I do believe that they have been paying the mother for years. I 100% believe that they've been paying that family to shut up, and they have not been paying them anymore, and that's why she's talking. Because she was.
Where's the receipts? If Tiffany was doing this, show the receipts. They got payments of the receipts,
why
right?
Would you have a receipt?
Huh?
Why was it just like no one knew nothing about it? It was not talked about heavy until now.
These are kids, man.
I believe that the mother, this how industry works. I believe that the mother was, I think that she maybe wants to look good in her kids' eyes, but I don't think she's as innocent as it sounds. It don't sound like that to me.
Well, I don't know where you pulling this shit out your ass. What I'm not understanding,
maybe.
And I hate to ask, but Tiffany is just as guilty as Aries.
This is a better question. This is a question. Is it far-fetched to believe that the mother may have thought that it was suggestive but not too suggestive?
Hell no, that was her friend. That was her friend. I think that's some weird shit. To think if you ever have a kid and you had a best friend of the father, take them on a trip and the father was touching them, and you're saying, well, didn't you know? Didn't you think that the father was doing something? No, they're not fucking psychics.
That's the difference right there, though. They're like, hey, you went from 0 to 100. That's a big leap to me. Like, so you're telling me that they're crazy enough to take that woman's kids, and the first time they get a chance, they do all that, and she's just 100% unaware. I mean,
who said it was the first time they took the kids? That was the first time she took them for an audition, but they're familiar with Tiffany. They grew up together.
So
this is no stranger.
That's why I believe that they were. Maybe.
And like I said, where are the receipts? Where are the receipts of Tiffany paying them? Where's the receipts? You should have documents.
Well, the better question is how to stay quiet for so long.
No, can you answer the question? You're dodging the question. You the one that brought it up and said that Tiffany was paying them all these years. But when I'm asking you, where are the receipts? How much was she paying them? Are you talking about big sums of money? So how is it that, you just have big sums of money just disappear every month? That shit don't make sense. Everything got to be added up for. And who are you sending to? What name? You showing show that. What that at? Okay, we quiet now. We quiet now.
Well, I'm not quiet. I'm really, to be honest with you, I'm actually, to be honest with you, trying to figure out how it's humanly possible for the story not to have broken until now.
A lot of times, a lot of shit is not broken out here. I'm not understanding. So you think just because somebody getting touched tonight, somebody is getting touched tonight, and you think, next day everybody gonna find out about it? Shit don't happen like that. That's not realistic.
No, that's not what we're saying.
Have you known anybody that's been touched in your family? Have you ever known anybody that's been touched in your family?
Not on Funny or Die.
I said, have you ever?
Not by two famous people for a video that's been up.
Well, we can't talk and you talk at the same time. It ain't gonna work. Have you known anybody that's been touched in your life?
Yes, absolutely.
How many?
Well, I worked in a school before, so a lot.
A lot of what?
Children.
And the kids come up to you and tell you this?
When you work in schools, you're privy to more information, obviously, so you're more aware.
I'm just asking a question. Did the kids come up and tell you this, or how do you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Children have approached. Yes. If they're yes, absolutely, 100% yes.
Got it. And what about in your personal life, your friends, your family?
I'm aware of situations. Yes.
In your personal life?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. And did they tell somebody the next day, or some of them did it take longer than others?
No, I think that's where our miscommunication is.
I'm just asking a question. Let's not skip. I'm just asking a question. Follow.
Okay.
Did some take longer than others?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay. You know, people out there in the world, when you've been it's some people that's been touched and they still ain't broke their damn story. So when they come out 50 years later and they do tell their story, you got people like you. Well, why do you ain't say nothing then? Because I was broken, I was hurt, and I didn't know how to translate that.
That's where the mistake is. That's where the error is. That's where the error is right there. That's not what I said. First of all, they were children. So that it was in the mother's hands, okay? Tiffany said
if the mother, you said it was in a mother's hand
for years. Meaning the situation, she knew it. Just like if I have a situation with my child, it's in my hands on how I'm going to handle it.
The mom did not know it. It's a lot of times where these moms do not know their kids is being touched.
But I haven't. The point I'm making is Tiffany said that her mother has been saying this for years.
Okay,
Tiffany
you believe Tiffany? Tiffany's a liar. She's a liar. Didn't she the one that said it's going to bring in a Nickelodeon audition? Where's the Nickelodeon audition? So you're going to give me words from a person that lied to a mom with bad intentions about Nickelodeon audition, and all of a sudden everything come out her damn mouth? You going to believe that?
I'll tell you this, and this is honest to God truth. I've definitely seen situations where parents were definitely not as innocent as they look, and that's why I question it.
Okay,
And that's just how,
your whole position is to target the parent.
Yeah, it's a question. It's a question.
Nah, it's an attack.
It's not to target
that
the
parent, kids just got touched, got peddled by Tiffany and Aries, and you want to turn to the parent and want to say, well, didn't you have something involved in it? Didn't you get some payout money
How about
for
this?
it?
If they were
Didn't
talking,
you know about
it? If they was in front of the court, they're going to ask. Everyone will ask those questions, and it's yes or no. And that's fair.
Who is everybody?
It's a question.
Everybody has not answered the question.
Do you think they're going to sit in front of a jury, and the juries and the lawyers are not going to ask questions like that? They're going to ask those questions, and if they say no, then the answer is no.
But who's a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
No.
So why are we playing the jury court? We're talking about Tiffany and Aries, and we're trying to point the direction to the parent to make them accountable.
It's a question. Ask your listeners, am I crazy? Ask them, is it a fair question to ask? It's a fair question. It's not a
all right, well, they listening to you.
Is that possible?
Well, I appreciate you calling. We got some other callers. They listening. All right, so let's keep on going on. Calling from 424. You're live on the air. Talk to me.
Hey, Gigi.
How you
are
doing?
you this evening? I am doing well. I just wanted to chime in. I spoke with you when you first broke the story a few nights ago, and I've been listening to you again, and you are making all the sense in the world. And I just want to say, the previous caller, no. That was not a fair question to ask, but I'm going to move right along.
Go ahead, boo. I love you already.
Initially, it was asked if Tiffany and Aries should be prosecuted, and my answer is absolutely and to the fullest extent of the law. If the other thing that I want to add before I even go further is I hope that callers that are calling in or individuals that are in fact discussing this have viewed most or all or some of the actual video, not just little clips, but the video, because if you're calling in or you're discussing this and you haven't viewed it, I feel like it's a moot conversation that we're having, meaning it makes no sense because you don't even know what we're talking about. The video is disgusting. disgusting. And any reasonable person would look at that and see that there are adults involved. Take off the name Tiffany Haddish. Take off the name Aries Spears and just use any regular person. If that was any regular adult doing that with a child in a clip for TikTok, Instagram, or anything, we would all be in an uproar. So it should not change because we're discussing celebrities. That's my very first point. Next, I applaud Luenell for speaking out against this. I feel like more people do need to be talking about this because this is real, and the P word and what they do to children has been affecting Black children like any other group, but I'm talking about Black children right now. Since the beginning of time, since we first, and not the beginning of time when Earth was come about, I mean the beginning of time when Africans were moved to this continent by European colonial colonizers, and then sadly amongst our own people. So this is not something that's new. This is something that's been going on, and a voice needs to be had. And children, sadly, when this happens, they're traumatized. They don't know who to trust, how to talk about it, and so on and so forth, which is understandable. Adults, both men and women, go through SAs and are too traumatized to report them, discuss them, or even believe that they happen to them. So why are we expecting some higher standard from a child is beyond anything that I can wrap my mind around. And then Charlemagne coming out in defense of both our Aries, primarily Tiffany, but Aries and Tiffany, is not surprising in the least, Gigi, because Charlemagne has his own allegations and if anybody wants to take the time, Google it, look on it at YouTube. There's an interview that he has given where he explicitly states how he SA'd a young woman. And I'm not talking about her Tasha K video. I'm talking that this is previous to even this coming up, which has had come out in the last few days. And Gigi, this is your platform, so I'm not trying to advertise. I do not work for Tasha. I'm not trying to talk about it, but she just recently did an interview with that young woman,
I don't mind
which is
that.
why
I don't
I'm
mind
bringing that
Go
up
ahead.
too. Okay.
I'm glad you did. Go ahead.
Next, the mother, a lot of individuals have been looking at this case closely online, and a lot of individuals continue to blame the mom, which I think that at this point, we can agree to disagree that the mother may have been negligent. But just as I said previously when I called in a few days ago, her negligence does not excuse what those two adults did to her children. And an update it has been reported, that the lawsuit is now who is now the young girl who was 14 at the time, who is now an adult. On her behalf, she has filed it.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Yes.
I apologize, but it just bothers my spirit. It really does. You know, it's almost like these petties is coming out and they want to excuse it. Where if I touch your kid, then blame the parent. It's not my fault because the kid, where your parents at? Your parents should have been around to protect you. If anything happened to your kids, it's your fault because you should have been there to protect your kid. You know, you can't blame nobody but yourself.
Gigi.
You wasn't protecting them.
Right.
That's bull crap.
Right.
Bull crap.
And
Give it a
that's
break.
the reason that I was bringing that up. You're absolutely
Go ahead.
right. And the
I'm
reason
sorry,
I was
but that
bringing
really
that up
pissed me
is
off.
because no, I agree with you. And the reason I bring that up is because it has been reported that the young girl has custody of the boy who was SA'd in that video, which shows that a court has already found she has legal custody, that the mom was negligent, but her being negligent is not an excuse. The mother being negligent is not an excuse for an adult to hurt a child. Additionally, let's just take it one step further and use celebrity, okay? Tiffany, and again, based on reports, Tiffany Haddish and that mother were childhood friends and had known each other a long time. Part of the grooming process, which is something that I do think needs to actually be addressed also, is an individual who is trusted by the child, by the parent, by a family, by members of the community, using and abusing their trust that individuals have in them to do what they want to do to hurt little ones. So, I mean, again, take away the mom out of it. Like you're saying, there is no excuse for adults to do anything that is harmful to a child. I mean, period, point blank. There is not a single reason. And it is just so sad. I don't know, Gigi, if you've seen Tiffany's recent statement that she's put out, but it's absolutely insane, and I find it very ironic personally that she has chosen and selected the same legal defense counsel who defended Prince Andrew. And people can read between the lines for that, but I find that very, very interesting. And again,
you can break it down, because some people don't know, because I don't know. But you, girl, do you got a YouTube channel? Because you the bomb.com.
No, love, I do not have a YouTube channel because I like to be very anonymous, and there's too much. I should be like you and have one where I don't show my face, but I like to be able to move in the world without people coming in and addressing me. Anyway, so I'm going to give you a 35-second breakdown. Prince Andrew was entangled in the Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein, let's say, P-word, ring that was ran for over 2 decades. Prince Andrew, the first accuser that came out to accuse, that came out publicly, accused Prince Andrew of actually having entanglements, so I don't get your channel demonetized, love, with Prince Andrew when she was not of the proper age, an age of consent, okay? And he and the royal family threw everything they possibly could to defend against it, and ultimately he's been deemed to have participated. There were, in fact, like this, there's a video in this, however, in that case with Epstein, Maxwell, Prince Andrew, and this adult woman now, but she was a not proper age person at the time, used a hoax of reason, a plethora of reasons as to why this occurred, but have essentially been deemed to have done this, okay? And his legal team is the same legal team that Tiffany has used, which is why I find that very interesting, given that she's using basically a very similar defense that R. Kelly used, which was blaming the parents, and then also the defense that Prince Andrew used. And that whole ring was hurting young people, specifically girls, who were not of color. They were not of color, just simple. And Epstein ended up supposedly committing suicide. Prince Andrew has been stripped of all of his royal duties and his titles, and Ghislaine, hopefully most people know, is presently incarcerated. So the reason that all of this, and just to bring it all full circle so I don't waste any other caller's time, is that one loves. We know that P-words exist. We know that children remain unprotected and all children are defenseless. We know right is right and wrong is wrong. And again, I implore all of your listeners to please take off the labels, take off and remove the celebrity, take out the negligent mom and just put any random name on it and look at what is on video, an adult and a child, and what has occurred, and derive your opinion from there using common sense and your moral compass. There's no excuse. None at all. We cannot shape it up just because they are our black queens and kings, which they're not mine, but we can't use that as an excuse to turn a blind eye once again as to whether or not they have done this. And that's basically my summary of it all.
Well, you sure right, and I hope you, girl, I need you on this channel all the time. I hope you call more
I listen
than
to you all the time, Gigi. You are so lovely.
Well, I love you because you be speaking of facts. You know, you be saying stuff and you bring a whole dynamic to it. Do you understand? And I love it.
Well, thank you, love it. I love it, and I just want to say I love the fact that you really are basically the only YouTuber, blogger, vlogger that's really getting to the meat of this and not just reacting, but literally taking the time to to deep dive in this. And Gigi, again, as a community and your community, your channel, your followers who listen to you, giving us an opportunity to voice our opinions and maybe even see where we stand, how we stand, why we stand. And one last point, Gigi, that I'd like to make. I would like to say, and judge me or not, I could care less because, again, right is right, wrong is wrong. But if a person has viewed that video, and for all of your listeners, a person that you know who's viewed that video and has the audacity to verbalize that they find either nothing wrong, this is a shakedown, nothing happened, nothing improper happened, please look at them sideways and stay far away from them, and please do not ever allow your children or any children that you love to be around them unaccompanied without an adult. And that's my end of all.
I appreciate you, and you sure tell them right, because they'll do it to your kids, or they allow somebody else to do it, and they won't see a problem with it.
Absolutely, Gigi. Love your show.
Love you too.
Listening.
Appreciate it. And I'm glad you are so careful with it too. All right. Ooh, didn't she hit us with a doozy? Yes, we got some more phone calls. Please call in. Please like this video. Come on now. We need some more likes. We need some more likes. I demand some more likes. I'm going to start yelling in this beat. Come on. I know you have not liked that video. Why are you doing me like that? Like the video. You know it help us all. Come on, party crashers. You are party crashers. You are a party crasher. I don't care. You are one. Anyway, let's keep on moving on. Calling from 484. You're live on the air.
Hey, Auntie.
Hey, how you doing? I'm all right, baby. What's up?
You got the educated callers calling tonight.
Ooh, ain't I glad? Go ahead.
But I just wanted to talk about, like, a lot of people are focusing on the children, on the parents, and there's a way that you can look at it that I'll speak about later on, but if you just focus solely on the children, you have to look at the emotional harm that they've been put through. Emotional harm in many states is a crime, especially if it reaches that statute of limitations that these people can be charged for. They cause the type of emotion that caused these children to act out in a certain way that affected their life later on. Nobody's going to talk about that. You just talk about in the moment. You don't talk about the many different forms that child abuse formulates in those children when they grow up. They might act out. They might wet the bed. They might just be fearful of adults in general.
Well, the boy said he's traumatized, and the girl is too.
And I saw that, and they say traumatized, but, like, nobody's really going into exactly what types of trauma they could go through. There's so many different types that it can manifest in, and just because they're not out here putting out their names and stuff like that, or you can see it basically on a surface level, doesn't mean that they haven't been traumatized. And then because of that, they try to go and blame mama. Mama, okay, they keep saying she knew she was going on with her, but like, was she negligent? Yes, but if you look at it in like that law type of perspective, there's a difference between like when the things are being prosecuted in the law.
Okay, I'm sorry, I gotta cut you off. Okay, negligent. Break that down. Y'all be saying some damn words. Break it down.
And the way that negligent is used in the law means that you did it without care. Now, did she do that without care?
What did she do without care? Break it down to me.
And I don't think that she did much without care. That's what I was about to say. I was about to break that down.
So you said negligence. What's the negligence? She had a trusted friend. Her friend say, hey, I'm going to Nickelodeon. It'd be great for them. You know, let your kids get an opportunity. Okay, girl. You coming back around 3. All right, I see you then.
And she's a parent. She's a friend. We can all do stuff that's a mistake is what I'm saying. That negligence.
So that was a mistake that she did.
Not that part particularly, maybe leaving them, but the thing is...
Leaving them? Where did she leave them?
That was a trusted... She left them with her trusted friend, and that wasn't wrong.
Okay, so what's wrong with that? People do that all the time. Some people leave their kids with their damn granny. Some people leave their kids with the babysitter.
Mm-hmm.
So if the babysitter touched the kid, or if the granny touched the kid, then it's the parent's fault. Make that make shit sense. What's the fucking negligence
People
now?
are calling the parents negligent. People keep calling the parents negligent, but you're not looking at it from the
well, they pushing that petty.
Like
well, you know, if they gonna call it negligent, say you a petty pusher. Period. You pushing that petty.
No, for real. They sit there and they don't look at it from that perspective. If you think about real negligence in criminal law, that's you leaving them with a known pedophile who hasn't been prosecuted. Somebody like, oh yeah, he has a history of touching little kids. Oh yeah, this and that. Where is that in this case? Everybody wants to keep blaming the parents and not focusing on the harm that the children face at the hands of those other people.
Somebody said it was a mistake. Only mistake was trusting Tiffany because she's a liar and she pushed that petty shit. That's the only mistake. You know, and she didn't know that. So I don't understand. You know, she didn't know that. She didn't know that about Tiffany. Hell, you didn't know that. You supported Tiffany. So
I like Tiffany. I like her and Girls Trip, but that's not cute.
Negligence. I don't give a fuck if I can't say that shit. Negligence. You know what the hell I said. You know what I meant. Don't play with me.
But yeah, somebody asked if I'm in law school. No, I'm a criminal justice major. But looking at that case, they're trying to talk on shit that they don't know. Excuse my language. They're trying to automatically prosecute here and there, just like how a lot of the black community does when like stuff comes out about their favorites. Everybody want to blame everybody else instead of focusing on who was affected and the type of emotional harm that they probably received due to what happened. So when you're looking at the kids and that emotional harm, like even kids presenting themselves in some type of way, you're not automatically going to just look at the parents and like, how didn't you know? Because parents don't know. Looking at people, like I went through a training recently, there's a lot of signs that kids put out there and people will not know. It could be simply as them stop speaking. And you're like,
you don't know. You don't know what's going on with your kid. Shit. Your kids barely know what's going on with you as a parent.
How can they vocalize themselves in such a complex way of how they've been harmed when they can't even vocalize other simpler things? That's not adding up. Y'all want to talk about speaking
But that's
up
why
now?
I say,
They
girl,
got the
they
words
just
for
petty
speaking it.
pushers. They petty pushers. Okay, let's make this shit make sense. Let's play a character role, and I'm gonna push the petty. So how would that sound if I'm pushing petty? Now talk to me. Let's talk about the case, and I'm gonna be a petty pusher. Go ahead.
Pushing the petty. So why did you leave them with that person?
Or why did she leave them with the person? Hold on. What the fuck?
Didn't you know?
What? Hold on. Who am I playing? What the fuck?
I don't know.
I thought I was paying. I thought we was just debating, and I was just being pushing the petty pusher.
You know the petty pushers? I'm gonna give you something. They literally say that's the business. That's the business. You got to take the risk. That's what some of them are saying.
Oh, okay. All right. So let me get the mindset. What the fuck? I'm so lost. What you mean? It's the business.
I literally was out here arguing with this man the other day on Nick at Night podcast because he was saying,
"Shout out Nick at Night." Go ahead. Shout out. Hey.
He literally was arguing. He was arguing, saying that pedophilia is known in
Petty.
Is known in Hollywood.
Yeah, don't say that whole damn
known.
name. But go ahead, Petty.
He argued that it's known by everybody, and that's just a business that it is, and nobody else cares about it as long as you get famous.
Who said that shit?
So some man with some dreadlocks. I have to drag him to Phil, but he really was like dead set on that. And because people were disproving his argument, and even I brought up, he wanted to talk about how how some black people do. They bring up other black people and compare them to white people. Well, the black people can't get away with it. The white people did. And I said, you want to bring up that? The white people are holding theirs accountable too. You remember Brooke Shields?
I don't know who these people is.
She an actress, but her mom made her star in something that was really inappropriate for her age, made her be butt naked at 12 years old. And
I don't
everybody
know no damn Brooke Shields. I don't know who these people are.
Listen, that these people are holding these people accountable in all different races and all different types of Hollywood. So when people try to make it a black people debate, or it's like, oh, well, we can do it here, but we can't get that same effect here, it contradicts itself.
Okay, if I was a petty pusher, this is what I would say. Okay, well, blame the parent. It's the parent fault.
Did the parent contribute to them harming the child? Was she a part of it?
Yes.
How was it her fault?
Yes.
Where did she contribute?
Why would you leave your kid around other adults? You know they're going to want a piece of that. That's just like leaving candy out on the street. You know I want to taste.
Oh God, that's literally what they were doing in that skit, bro.
You know we're gonna play around. We know we're gonna play hide and seek. You know Patty's gonna lie about it, so it's her fault. Don't push that shit on us. We can't help how we feel. This is just how we are. Girl, you supposed to argue with my ass.
I can't. I'm sorry. I was just nasty. Do you know that there are forums and stuff like that for people that really believe that, and they believe that they should be a part of the LGBTQ plus community?
Oh, hell no. Y'all gonna have to break that shit up. That LGBTQ, y'all gonna have to break up. Ain't no way in hell y'all gonna let the P up in the LGBT. Y'all might as well just break the shit up right now. Just crack that bitch, okay? Have all them letters for their damn self. How about that? Every letter for its own. Shit.
Nah, and they really out here pushing it. Like, there's a whole movement for them. They try to make movements out of stuff like this. So in Hollywood, they're trying to call it a business. They call it a business. It's a part of the business. So you want to sit here and push these...
So, but Patty, that don't have nothing to do with whether you gay or straight. That just means you got an issue with younger people, innocent people that cannot fend for themselves, and you want to take advantage. That has nothing to do whether you straight or gay. That has nothing to do with your gender identity. You just like to push yourself on innocent people that cannot defend themselves, that don't have the mental capacity to say no or to stop or stand up. That's just sick. Taken advantage of. You know, so the LGBT, y'all better stand the fuck up and say hell no. Y'all better do a better job pushing yourself away from the P's. And I don't know who the fuck the P's is out there. Is R. Kelly a part of the P's? Is he donating money to the P community?
That's the thing. People failing to realize it could be anybody. So how are you going to blame the parent when simply they don't know?
Well, if the P got their own damn community, ain't they going to be in pride? You know, standing up for the P's?
That'll be something. All right, I'm gonna go. But I just want people to think about that. Like, y'all want to bring up the industry and stuff like that. Look at how the industry is starting to fall back on itself. And she brought up the Prince. Good.
Oh, girl, you done brought up some shit tonight. Oh. Call your ass the shit starter, okay?
Thank you.
I appreciate you. Please call me back. All right, let's go. Caller from 224. You're live on the air. 224. You're live on the air. Talk to me.
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
I can. So I'm not gonna lie to say I don't want to get kicked off because I don't, want to say the wrong things.
Yeah, please don't say the wrong shit. You know in your heart you about to say the wrong shit. Don't do it. Hello?
I'm gonna try not. I never liked Tiffany Haddish. I knew it from the start. Basically, Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears came back around, the industry, the scene, around the same time. I ain't never heard of Tiffany Haddish ever since before then. He's the only one, So, and Charlamagne really, he could have just kept his mouth shut. I do need to address a few people because it really doesn't make any sense. I don't feel like you need to have seen the video. At this point, it is like also pornography. I don't know if I can say that. It's child pornography.
Say the P. Say P, because that's a big word. That's kind of can take it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't want people to think that we having a freaky forum. Go ahead.
Okay. So, for the most part, I mean,
they said, can you talk up a bit? Can you talk up?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, just talk up. Go ahead.
So, for the most part, basically, I don't feel like people need to go and try to go search it and find it and store it and do all of that. That's somebody else's job, okay? But they know what they did. I do think that the parent, because of the industry, knew something. She knew something. Why else would the daughter have custody? And that's not even the only thing. It's so much that we don't know that we're all just speculating at this point. But it's deeper than just, that was just her friend, a long-term friend. I left her. I need a babysitter. No, like it was these kids trying to come up. She knew how they was gonna come up because she was still hanging out with her after everything happened. So, I mean, at this point, yeah, everybody on here, Charlamagne, he did what he did. Spanish Fly, allegedly, he did what he did. He said what he said. And the rest of them, they do what they do for fame and everything else in between. It was going to come back around. They had their little show, and here we are. Like, it was going to come back to light. That's why it didn't come immediately, because they got sick of her, too. I mean, it was obvious.
Wow. All right. Well, that's some things to think about. I appreciate you calling. All right, we're going to let you go. Calling from 718. You're live on the air. Talk to me, 718.
Oh, hello?
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing this evening?
I'm all right. Talk to me. What's up?
I just really wanted to talk about this because I'm a youth mentor and a counselor. And when I was growing up, it's kind of different for the kids dealing with, their bodies and, like, sexuality and understanding, like, no and everything. And if somebody do this, because in my household, we was talking about it, like, if something happens to you, let somebody know. And but it's still hard to even, have that conversation anyway. But we used to have those conversations, like in gym, they would pay us videos like, oh, don't go to strangers' house. But what they missed was that this can happen. This more likely happens between quote unquote genuine connections, meaning that a friend of a friend or a family member. And so when I had seen, heard about this when the news first broke, it kind of re-traumatized me, because, not for nothing, as a man, it's hard to talk about, but I was a victim as well. And I don't want to get into it, but I didn't really talk about it with my family, especially my mother, until years later. And people think it's so easy about just talking about it and expressing it. But as a man, you're supposed to, they tell you man up and chin up and do what you got to do. And you're not really allowed to express that part of yourself, even if it did happen. And it shit is hard. So I really feel for them kids. And I really think it's disgusting that this is coming out to light. But I also think that this has been going on for a long time in the industry, and it's about time that it get revealed. And for the people that's saying that, oh, the parents should have known and this and that, but you don't realize when you initially have a genuine connection with a relationship, because I read about the case, and she was supposedly, both of them were supposed to be going through a divorce, so they kind of trauma bonded on that. And she basically was befriending this woman and making it seem like, I'm talking about Tiffany Haddish, befriending this woman, making it seem like she genuinely cared about this woman in her life. So when, it's like the woman trusted her with her kids because they had built that rapport up. And this is what these sick people do.
So Tiffany pretended to be a friend like a snake, like a serpent. But had bad intention, just wanted the kids. But ain't that like a snake move? Ain't that a snake?
Absolutely. She slithered right on in her life, and she basically built a rapport up just so she could get what she needed, which was those kids, which is what predators do basically. And it's just, I think that right now it's like a wake up call, and I'm glad that kids is coming forward and speaking, because there was that old saying that kids is better seen and not heard. And I hated that saying because you never allowed the kids to actually have a voice. And I think youth need to, youth as the future, and it's our civic duty to be able to protect them and let them have their platform so they can have a voice to be able to talk about these things, so that people like this don't make money we can bring to the forefront, so we can tell them that this is not tolerated and we can stop being desensitized by these things. I think that it's a time to create a movement. If we need to really protect our black children, and we haven't done it enough as a community. But it's hard to say us as a community because there's people not coming together and they're like doing their own thing, or they have an agenda behind speaking up or even doing certain movements and certain things, and trying to make money and profit off of it, which is a damn crying shame, to be honest. Because in the process we getting affected. So all I can say is really that we need to do a better job protecting our kids, and we gotta talk to them. If we have brothers and sisters, cousins, whatever, and get them involved into positive movements, positive changes, because that's actually going to correct this thing. We got to stop acting like this, and families got to stop tucking this under the rug and keeping secrets and such, because you're only traumatizing and hurting the kids in the long run. Even though this did happen when they were younger, this will affect you in the long run, and this has affected them in the long run. And I really hope that these people are condemned and that they go get the jail time stuff. But even so, if they do get the jail time, these kids are still having the lasting of trauma on their minds, maybe depression, anxiety, mental health. We don't talk about that enough in the communities, and that needs to be talked about right now, we gotta stop pushing that petty shit and condemn that petty shit. And that's because I actually was watching a video, and it was the shout out to other commentators that's bringing to this forefront. But there was a teacher that actually said, "Oh, how do you condemn somebody who's attracted to a 5-year-old and they could and be mad they want to have and do that with them?" And I said, "What are you talking about? Is this what we talking about in school?" And you're
Wow,
trying to
that's
then you're
crazy.
trying to put it into
What?
a minor
Hold on.
attract thing is
Yeah, that's crazy. I just want to say I'm sorry for all that you have to go through. And I appreciate you for calling. You know, you dropping a whole bunch of bombshells. I'm going to have to think a minute for everything you just telling me. And sometimes you know how you can give so much. I got to process that.
yeah.
I got to process it. So I'm going to let you go, but I do appreciate you, okay? And call back. All right, so we got some other callers. You know, we want to be, aware of time. Unless I give you the approval to keep going, you know, we just want to be aware of time. All right, let's get on to our next caller. 817, you're live on the air. Talk to me, 817.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
I am distressed.
Talk about it.
But not surprised. I'm distressed but not surprised,
Talk
girl.
about it.
The way the BC is set up, and I'm referring to the black community, the way it's set up, I hope this situation opens up the eyes of many black women in it, that these predators, these quote-unquote kangs, these people that are supposed to be your friend, your homegirls, they're caping for these men. I don't care what nobody say. Tiffany did the wrong thing. And I hate that she's even trying to say, oh, I hate that I participated. No, ma'am, you did it. And then the fact that she came out and said that it was funny or meant to be funny, you're guilty right then and there. But the bigger picture is, why would this man in his house with all these people, all these adults, we're not even talking about the 2 children who are affected by this. I'm talking about the adults. They were all in cahoots with this, and nobody stopped and said, what the fuck is going on? What are we doing to these black children that we quote-unquote want to protect? And I hate to say it, I've been listening to a lot of podcasts over the few days since this story broke, and so many black men, and unfortunately so many black women who cape for these nasty black men, are out here trying to excuse it and place blame on the wrong person, when in actuality we need to be looking directly at the motherfuckers who did this, and that is Aries and Tiffany. We need to
That
stop
is
going.
so
We're the only
sick.
community.
You talking about they coming out here saying, well, it's the parents' fault for petties to be touching on the kids.
Correct, and I hate that because
So when they
it's
do
almost
it,
like
when
they're
they
saying,
do it, you know who they're gonna blame? Mr. Parents. Oh yeah. Well, you know what happened? I flashed my piece at your daughter when you left. You went to the bathroom. Well, you should have been here protecting her. Well, I
It's
glide my
deflection.
hand at the bus stop because, you know, a lot of stuff be happening at the bus stop and on the bus. And when your daughter was on the pole, I kind of grind on her. Well, you should have been protecting her. They are sick. They are sick.
It's deflection. I've heard people go as extreme outside of the guy with the dreads that the young lady was talking about. I've heard people say, well, white people do it. What does that have to do with this fucking situation? It's a disgrace. And I just wanted to say, I hope black women open their eyes to this situation.
And I hope you open your eyes. When that man said that, you should know he pushing petty. Either he pushing it or he a petty, he damn self. Y'all can't see this? These petties is right in front of y'all excusing this. They are right in front of y'all, and y'all don't even see that.
It's sickening. It's very sickening, and that's really all I have to say. I really hope those 2 get what's coming to them. And all these people who are exposing themselves, I need everybody who's on Facebook, if you see one person, I don't care if you've known them all your life, family, cousin, grandma, granny, grandpa, I don't give a damn. Unfriend them, block them from your life. Don't even have an explanation for them when they come and try to ask you, hey, where you been? I've been gone. I moved, actually. Matter of fact, get away from me. I got to go.
Keep your kids
really
away
start
from
cutting
them.
this shit off.
Keep your kids.
Keep yourself away from these people. Even if you don't have children, disassociate yourself.
Yeah.
Choose yourself and
move,
just stop with the bullshit.
Michael, come over here. Don't go around here. Stay away from my damn kids, nigga. Nah, don't y'all do that. Don't y'all go around him. Not to be trusted. You hear me? I seen that nasty shit you was saying on Facebook. I know how you get down. I know how evil your mind works. You think that shit is okay. You blaming the parents. So I'm going to protect my kids against you. Because once I go to the bathroom, your ass may pull out something. And you wonder why I can't trust your ass. And then you want to wonder why. Well, why you so overprotective? Why you don't trust me? And why you always have nothing nasty to say? Because you nasty. You filthy. You selfish.
That's too much explanation.
You evil.
That's too much explanation. I'm already out the door.
Well,
I'm
go
already
ahead,
out the
girl.
door.
I'm going to be out here cussing your ass out while you
gone.
out the door. Okay?
I'm gone.
Can you put the car up? Turn the car on. So I'm coming.
That's all I wanted to say. Thank you so much for having me.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right. I love your energy. All right, caller from 210. You're live on the air. Thank you, everything, Tammy, for the alert. 210. Yes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes,
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm okay. Talk to me. What's your thoughts?
Has nobody seen the correlation between the situation with Tiffany Haddish and Cora Jakes? The preying on their friends for children, for their children?
I don't even know who Corey Jakes is, but tell it.
Cora Jakes is the daughter of T.D. Jakes. She was recently exposed for stealing one of her friend's children because, she cannot have children of her own. And her friend recently exposed her for stealing her baby and raising her child. She stated that Cora Jakes pretended as if she was trying to help her. Cora got her to essentially sign some paperwork, and Cora now has her child full time, and she's been trying to get her child back. What it appears happens is that when you have black people that get into white spaces, we forget that the privilege will not be extended to them. And so they get around these people and they think that they can behave like those people do, but they forget that you will be prosecuted differently. Cora Jakes did the same exact thing. She preyed on a friend just like Tiffany preyed on her friend for her child. Both of them preyed on friends. To every woman, man, whomever identifies other listening, be careful of the people that you call your friends. Be careful of the people that you let in. Be careful of who you allow your children to be around and be with. Because as you can see by Cora Jakes and Tiffany Haddish, your children are not safe with anyone. Anyone. And that's all I wanted to say is about these black women preying on their friends.
Hold on, girl. Tap me, because I want to get in on this shit. Tap me, because I want to get on this shit. How about I got another one? I got another one. Stop your kids from supporting these damn celebrities. These celebrities and these networks, they only thrive from your kids. Stop your kids from supporting these networks and these celebrities.
Agreed. I completely agree. Let me just point out something.
I'm going to tap you again. Go ahead.
Who feel otherwise. Maybe there are people who feel otherwise, but Tiffany Haddish is not funny. There are other female comedians. I don't want to say that they were more deserving, but I will say that they would probably be better suited than Tiffany Haddish in some of the roles that she has been allowed to play. Tiffany Haddish is not even a comedian. You know that she's not a comedian because look at her stand-up. Tiffany came out of nowhere. She was allegedly poor, living in her car, and then boom, I know she said Kevin Hart gave her $300 one time after an event or something, and then boom, 2006 or so, out of nowhere, here she is. And when she first came out, I'm not a supporter of Tiffany Haddish just because my issue, so to speak, was the fact that I always said that you have this woman who is the epitome of everything white America says that they do not like about black women. She's loud. She's ghetto. She's not well behaved in public spaces. you have all these things. When I say not well behaved, it's just her demeanor. She's always like, see me, type attitude. She likes attention, so to speak. And she's everything that they allegedly do not like about the black woman. But here they are and if you notice, they were just like forcefully pushing her on us, like Tiffany this and Tiffany that, and she's on Ellen and she's doing these movies. And it was just like, who is this? Who
well,
is this?
Of course they
again,
gonna want to. Let me tap my ass in. Of course they want to do that. That's what they do. Have you heard about that? These people got in trouble. They invited a worker, he was black, to a party, and they had a bucket of fried chicken. It was on June 14th, girl. It was all white people, just one black person there, and he reported them. And they had like a pint of Hennessy, and they was just making fun. And then you should see the lady that threw the party, her Twitter was very the R word. And it was like a lot of jokes about blacks. And when you look at black people history, especially when it comes to the big booties, they saw that as horrible, despicable. They would make fun of black women for their body shapes. And if you wasn't white and skinny, you were not normal. You was looked up on as a freak of nature with that big ass booty. Yeah. So, of course, they want to push the ignorance on the black people, and they want to define this. This is what black is. We want to market this. This is what black is. And that's what they did to the black body with the big booties. They defined it and marketed. That's what a black body is. The big, disgusting butts. That's what black is, and that's how they market it.
Yes, that is exactly what they did. And I guess at some point I say to myself, like, Tiffany, did you not have anyone around you, anyone that told you they are portraying you and intentionally marketing you as almost like it's buffoonery at this point. It's just buffoonery at this point.
It is, but they love it. They always love buffoonery from black people. They used to laugh up and remember the shuck and drive. That's black people getting on stage, shucking and driving, and the white people laugh at your ass because you a clown.
Exactly.
So we see the same shit today. Ain't nothing changed. They just get paid good money for it.
Nothing has changed. The only thing that changes is that when black people get access to whiteness, when they get that access, they tend to forget you cannot behave like they behave. You cannot be influenced by the things that they do because you will not be treated the same. And most importantly, it's nasty. It's just disgusting. You should not want to. If I was Tiffany, I would have went back to my car, sis. I would go back to living in my car before you're going to have me participate in something that is sick. I know the one caller said if you didn't watch the skit, you shouldn't be calling. No, ma'am. I couldn't do it. I tried too many a times to watch it. I couldn't do it. I don't participate in watching things like that. I cannot. That's not something that I even want to see.
Yeah, you don't want to have it in your memory. You don't want it in your spirit.
Exactly.
I get it.
Exactly. But in my professional field, because I do work around a younger population, and they're talking about it, and so it's kind of forcing me to like participate in it more than or know more about it than what I desire to, because of course, from a professional standpoint, I need to be, of course, knowledgeable about anything that, I'm going to discuss in that forum with them. So, that I'm educated in my advice and, and knowledgeable about, what I'm going to say to them. But even with them, I have, and one of my young people told me, it just popped up on them. They were like, I was just on YouTube watching my regular videos, and it was the next suggestion, and and he was just like, I watched it. And how did that make you feel? He said, I didn't really know how to feel about it. It felt kind of gross. And this is a young man saying this. He said it felt kind of gross. Like, and I said, well, what did you find gross about it? He says, because they were adults and they were kids. Mind you, I work with those with intellectual disabilities. If a person with a disability could see that is grotesque behavior, there is no reason why anyone else who was around did not see the grossness in that. That was disgusting. He was able to think out the process, think of what he viewed and know that, no, this is not right. And he even stated, he said, I couldn't watch the whole thing. He said, it just made me feel uncomfortable. And I said, you know what? That shows that your moral compass is on track, and I'm proud of you for that. I'm proud that your moral compass is on track, that you were able to see that and know that it's inappropriate. Those are the things we have to start teaching the kids. We have to start having real conversations and teaching them, the things that they see. And we have to start distinguishing between what is real and what is fantasy and what is just out there. It's neither of the two. It's just so gross that, it's just unspeakable to this point. We have to start, and I completely agree with you too. We have to start taking accountability for what is seen and what is shown, because immediately I grabbed all devices and made sure anything with those names was blocked, deleted. I don't want that suggested. Period. And I immediately did that for everyone because I don't want anything with their name suggested to my people that I'm responsible for. No. It's just absolutely, I could not, I can't believe it. It's not far-fetched.
Now, can you imagine if everybody or a good 85% of people did that in the black community? What a change you will see.
You know what? I feel like anybody that hasn't at this point, you're pushing petty. You're pushing petty. If at this point, I don't care what he's ever done. The same way that they deleted everything R. Kelly, everything Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears should be deleted as well. Remember, everybody pulled down R. Kelly stuff. Why hasn't everything Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears been pulled down?
Because it's involved with white people. Because white people are involved.
Exactly. The only difference is that R. Kelly did his on his own with his own people, and they're doing it for the system. That is the only difference. That's the only difference. And so they have a machine behind them that is protecting them for now, but they have to know that machine is going to give out on them. Black community, remember, nothing in America moves without us. The only things in America that moves without our support are the things that are targeted for the 1%, the 1%, the most elite class, that there are the richest of the rich. Other than that, everything else mandates it needs the backing of us. Please, community, start being mindful of what we back and stop backing things just because it's black. When it's black and it's wrong, it is not for us. We separate ourselves from anything and anyone that is not pro, that is not affirmative.
Yes, I feel morals, your morals, values over race. That's how I feel.
Exactly. You stand on what is right and for who is right. And when people show themselves to be detrimental to our communities and our children, we cut them off. Leave them where they lay. I don't wish neither one of them bad, but I don't wish them no good. I feel like at this point it's between them, God, and the jury.
Mm-hmm.
But we have nothing to do with them at this point. Nothing to do. Let the case play out.
They doing this black code. You know what? I don't know if I'm down with the black code. I don't know. Are you down with that black code?
I am. I'm going to tell you this. I'm down for the code of what is good and what is right. So if the black code is for what is good and what is right, I'm
now
down
you
with
know
that
the black code.
To me,
the black code is like, okay, if a black person do something bad, we want to stand up for them because the white people, they're going to have their back. So we need to have our back no matter what, you know.
I can have your back and still hold you accountable.
No, don't do that.
I can have your back and still hold you accountable.
See, why y'all be the first one and want to tear another black person down on the bush? That ain't right. We need to stick together.
No, I'm not
even
tearing
if
you
it
down. I'm
is
holding
wrong.
you accountable.
No, bumper
and I
fucking
am sticking with
accountability.
you.
The white people don't hold them accountable. You hold us accountable behind
And you know
closed
what? And that's
doors.
why they are incest.
Huh?
And you know what? And you know what? That's between them and their race. That's not my concern. I don't live in their world. I don't function as one of them. That's not my concern. My concern is my race and the community that I serve and who serves me. You need to be held accountable.
Y'all just making us divided.
No, you made yourself that when you decide to behave in a way that was illegal.
But everybody make mistakes. Give a brother a break.
Everybody does. Everybody does. And you will get a break in prison from the yard squad.
You want to see another black king in prison. That's sad. You want to see another black king. We already got too many black kings in prison.
No. Correction. I do not want to see a black king. I want to see a petty in prison.
But he black.
Your race has nothing to do with your crime.
But you know what? You know they just be putting that stuff on these black brothers. You know black brother ain't never been down like that. You know a black brother ain't never been down like that.
There's a video that shows you down.
Huh?
There's a video that shows you're down, and you're way down.
Well, you got to understand, too. Who edited that? That was the white man. You understand? The white man edited it to make it seem like it was something that's not. You know? We got to really look out for our own because we all we got. We don't got nobody else, you know? We all we got in this world.
We are all that we
now,
have.
Now, y'all know I'm role-playing shit. Y'all know I'm role-playing.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. We have excluded you. We have excluded
they up
you
here
from
thinking
our
I'm for
community.
real. You should know me by now.
I knew you were role-playing.
Right. I know you knew. Shit. Go ahead. I love your role-play. Get out my ass. Go ahead.
No, you are excluded from our community. Now, you may be talking about your community, the community of petties, but no, you're not talking about, you don't speak for us over here. You're exiled.
Are you can't just, I'm still black. You can't do that to me. I'm black. I'm blacker than black.
The prison would classify you as such, but you're not part of the community. Just because you're of the race does not make you a part of the community.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I have more rights than anybody because I'm a king. This community worship kings. What you talking about?
If that's what your imagination tells you, in the current
that's
state of
how
America,
it was
you could be a
raised.
man,
That's
woman,
how it was
or other.
raised. And that's why the community is where it is now, because black girls, women don't know their place. You're supposed to protect and support the king, no matter what. Ride or die. Ride or die.
Tiffany did that
Ride
for
or
you,
die.
and look at where she's at.
Huh?
Tiffany did that for you, and look at where she's at. Let Tiffany be your black queen, and y'all can go to prison together and write each other.
Nah, that's not the move.
That's the move you made. You know the
what?
move you made with
All
those
we got to
children.
do is go to church, go to a black church, and, get saved again, and we have the whole black community blacking us, and then we going to block your ass.
Who going to save you, Eddie Long?
Nah, he gone. We going to go to TD Jakes.
Seeing as how Tiffany and his daughter both like to prey on their friends, I could believe it.
Yeah, we got to stay black, y'all.
But you go on the TD.
We got to stay black.
Tell him to rebuke that spirit of petty.
Ain't
you
nobody
tell him to
petty.
rebuke that spirit of petty.
No, that was the editor. The editor made it seem like it was something that it wasn't. Don't you understand?
Well, then why did Tiffany come out apologizing for it?
Because she got a lot of pressure on her. She didn't want to apologize, but she got a lot of pressure. And that's how the industry gets you, and she's a black woman, so of course she's going to break.
Well, I tell you what, if that's how it was edited, you will have your chance in the court of law to prove that it was edited.
But you know what? I
Until
need you on
then,
my side. I need you on my side. You know, you're a black sister,
no.
and I need
Until
my
then,
black sisters.
no,
You know,
no, sir. We do
I
not.
always
We do
supported my
not take
black sisters. I love my black sisters.
it's
Y'all are
black
my
children before
queens.
black men. Black children before black men. You are a grown adult. Those kids had no choice. No, children before grown men. No, a child is to be believed until proven otherwise in the court
You
of law.
right. You right. But I'm still black. Don't do me like that. You know, I was on one. You know, I was smoking that
That's your
smokiana.
racial identifier.
Huh?
That's your racial identifier. I cannot. You can be who you want to be.
Don't you believe in
I cannot stop you
forgiveness?
from.
Don't you go to church? You don't believe in forgiveness?
I do believe in forgiveness. I surely do, and I believe in accountability too.
You right. I just want us to come together as a black community so we can grow strong. Cause I
And we
need
will
you
come
and you
together.
need
We will
me.
come together in
We
the
need each
prosecution
other.
of you.
And this is the time
We
where
do need you.
I'm
We need you to
down.
go to prison.
And the industry trying to beat me up. And I got a black queen right here. Want to do it to me. Want to beat me up. You want to throw the stones like everybody else. And you wonder why
No, sir, I
the
do
black
not.
king the way he is. Because the black sister would turn their back on him and throw the stones and set him up just like the whole world. We can never
No,
get
sir, because
together as one race on code. How could you do that to
Sir,
me?
if a black queen had turned their back on you, Tiffany Haddish wouldn't be in this situation because she did not have discernment enough to turn her back on you. That's why she's in this situation. So no, sir, you got a
How
black
you
queen
know it
beside you.
wasn't
That's
her
gonna be the only
idea?
one riding for you.
How you know it wasn't? Do you read the Bible? Do you remember when Eve wanted to eat the tree? And
She wanted to eat the fruit. Yes.
Adam said no. How you know Eve wasn't Tiffany? How you know that? It could have been her idea.
And exactly. And I'll say this. Regardless if it was her ideal, like with Adam and Eve, Adam knew better. So just because Eve presented it, Adam didn't have to take it. He chose to take it. So, Mr. Spears, just because Tiffany presented it, you did not have to bite the apple, but you did it. And now both of y'all
I
can
couldn't
go.
help myself. She was throwing that sweet kitty cat at me.
And they got Bussy in prison too.
Nah, I ain't like that. Nah, I don't go that way. Nah, I'm strictly kitty over
you're
here.
gonna go that way whether you want to. Whether you want to or not, once they find out you're a petty, you're going to have plenty of it.
Nah, I rebuke that. You know, when you talk to God.
Why didn't you rebuke that spirit of pedophilia, of petty in you? Why didn't you rebuke it then?
Because that was the demon. That was the devil made me do it.
Well, you should have been rebuking it then. Ain't no need of rebuking it now.
But
You
the
done got
devil,
caught.
that's not me. The devil did it. The devil made me do it.
No, the devil gave you a choice and you chose his side. Now, right along.
Nah. You understand how the devil works. It's very powerful, especially being in Hollywood.
I agree.
You understand?
I agree. The devil
You understand
is
how
very,
that spirit,
very
that demon
powerful.
come on you, and you can't help yourself. It's
I
almost
agree.
like you are possessed in a trance. You don't know who you are. Your thoughts, everything is not. You don't control nothing. You know, and I was in a dark
Well, that
time.
means you were lost before the devil ever got to you.
All I'm
You didn't know
saying,
who
we
you
need
were
to
before the
we
devil
need to
ever
stick
got to
together
you.
as black people, and I need you right now.
And we are. We're sticking with the kids together. We're sticking together for the children.
You're not even hearing me out. But you know, I'm gonna pray for you.
I'm hearing you.
I'm gonna pray for you. Cause
No, you keep your prayers to yourself. I
Nah,
rebuke your prayers.
You
keep your
can't
prayers
get
to
into heaven
yourself.
not forgiving anybody else. You can't do that.
Listen. Listen. It's not for me to forgive you. You have not wronged me. It's not for me to forgive you. That's not for me. But I think that there are maybe some other things that your prayers could be used for. I'm not one of the things. So no, sir, Mr. Spears. I'm going to have to ask you to keep those prayers to yourself, or better yet, give them to someone else. Give them to somebody who wants them, like your family.
All right, well, you held it down.
And your
Go,
lawyer.
good job. You held it down. Hey. Hey. All right, I
It was
thank
good
you.
talking to you.
Yeah, you did a great job. You held that shit down. Okay, you was not letting that nigga up. Okay. Somebody
great
said,
talking
GG,
to you,
I'm
and
starting to
again,
believe you
everybody.
feel that way. Stop it. Hell no, I don't feel that way. Y'all know I just be acting, goddammit. Shit. Don't do that to me. Shit.
Hey, and for everyone out there, tell them to remember, be careful who your friends are. Remember, Mo3 said it best. Everybody's not your friend.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all have a blessed night.
You too. We enjoyed you. I appreciate you. All right, let's go on to another caller. Come on, y'all. I need some likes. I need some likes. I need some likes. Come on now. Give me them likes. Y'all just coming in. Please give me them likes. I'm begging for them likes. I'm demanding them likes. I need them likes. Y'all know I love to act, you know, shit. Put me up against any actor or actress, okay? Hell yeah. You know, maybe one day, you think that ever happen? Maybe I can get Nia Long to call in. Or just somebody talented. You know, we can do a little good. Nah, fuck that. I rebuked that. Listen, I was going to say skit. You know what? Aries Spears and Tiffany, y'all make nobody. I don't want to say skit no more. Because every time I say a skit, I'm thinking of y'all shit. Ain't nobody want to even say skit. Y'all make skit look bad, you know? I was saying, let's do a skit. Fuck that. Go ahead. Just keep it a role play. All right, calling from 323. You're live on the air.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? I just want to say that I think if Tiffany and Aries are going to go to jail for anything, I think the mama needs to be locked up too.
Okay.
I think she needs to be locked up too for some sort of neglect because she handed them kids over. Now, I don't know if those kids got paid or anything. I do believe they should be compensated, okay? I also
How
believe
did she
that
hand the
if
kids over? Did she hand the kids over with a sticker on the back saying F them? And she cannot consent for child. She can't do anything. She does not have permission to allow anybody to touch her kids. That's illegal.
Nobody is walking around here with a sign saying, I'm going to exploit and violate your child. I mean, let's just put things in perspective. There's a lot of people out here who really should be facing some sort of jail time because they think it's cute to leave, you know, the baby with mommy's new boyfriend. Like, I'm just so sick of it. And I think if more people had a notion that they could go to jail for that type of neglect, so
what
that
was
something
the
horrible
neglect?
doesn't happen to
What's
their
neglect?
kids. The neglect is she gave her children over to a woman, and she did not accompany them.
What is gave?
She was not there with them. That's a Hollywood rule 101 numero uno. You don't ever leave your kids alone with anybody in a casting room. You don't let anybody question them. There's always has to be some sort of representation. So there's something up with the mom, okay? Some sort of naivety or, you know, something lack of common sense. I don't know.
Who watched you and when you was a kid?
Oh, let me tell you something. I grew up with my mom, and I'll tell you what, I wasn't, you know, I didn't have any issues, okay? I wasn't violated. I wasn't even.
The question was.
Exploited. Well, that's the
watched
question
you?
I'm giving you. Yeah, nothing happened to me.
I didn't
Why?
ask that.
Because
I said,
had
who
a mother
watched
who
you?
was neglectful.
Who watched you?
So, why? Why does that matter?
Because I'm trying to make a point.
Well, what's the point you're trying to make?
Well, if you answer the question, I can take it. God damn it. Who watched you? Was your mom the only person that watched you?
No. There's plenty of people
who
took part in that.
Who?
But I was never victimized. You see what I'm saying?
Who watched you?
What does it matter? I'm not going to walk into this. What are you doing?
Why not? Ain't nothing to hide. Okay, your granny watched you? Did your granny ever watch you?
You're deflecting. No. My
Your
granny
granny never
watched me,
watched
not
you?
alone.
Did your daddy watch
Not
you alone?
I didn't have a daddy.
What?
I didn't have a daddy, and guess what? My mom never left me alone with no new boyfriend, no new
Did you have
husband,
a teacher?
nothing like that.
Did you have a teacher?
Yeah, I had teachers.
Was your mama not around?
Yeah.
Okay, so she left you alone with your teacher.
Right.
Talk about neglect. Your teacher could have
let me
did
ask you
anything to you.
That's very possible.
So
let me
the
ask you this.
teacher touches students all the time. We hear about it in the news.
I genuinely want to know, how long did Tiffany and this woman know each other?
For a long time. Shit, they grew up together. Shit, I can't give you verbatim because I'm not neither one of their damn friends. Everything is hearsay, she say. But for a while.
I don't know. I just think that's not something I would do. I have a best friend right now.
You want to put the kids, kid mom in jail so the kids can go to foster care. That's what you want.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. What else gonna happen to the kids if the parents go to jail?
She wouldn't think
what
of
you
handing
think?
her kid over to me, and I've never done anything. I have a clean record. It's all about who you are as a person, okay? And if you're a person who thinks it's cute to hand your kids off to random strangers,
She was
so
not
stuff
handing
like
her
this
kids
happens,
off to random people. Stop it.
Jail for some
She
sort
did
of
not
neglect.
hand her kids off to random people. How hurtful can you be?
Then how did Tiffany get him? How did she get the kid?
Tiffany was her friend. Tiffany was like a snake, a serpent, and say, hey, friend, I got this good opportunity. I want to take him to Nicola. Girl, you damn know the story. You're trying to change this up. You want to push the narrative on the daughter, mom. That's what you want.
I think it's ironic that at the end of the skit, they said, be careful who watches your kids and look at the situation her kids are in.
Well, clearly she didn't get that damn skit because they told her they scratched the skit up. So she didn't get the damn memo.
And they knew how bad the skit was because they lied and told her it was some Nickelodeon stuff going on.
They deceived her. There was a snake to her. They manipulated her.
Okay, and the mother's not at fault for anything, right?
The mother is at fault when the man touching on the boy. No, she's not at fault. No, she's not. That's sick.
But she handed the kids over.
She didn't hand her damn kids over to the pet. Did she know he was a petty? Did she know he was a petty? No. She trusted. And you cannot trust black people. She cannot trust these black celebrities. Don't trust black Hollywood. If you got people in Hollywood, don't trust none of these damn celebrities. Period.
Okay? Period. There's women who live in the same houses with men who are watching their kids. Like
we're not talking about that. We're not talking. We're talking about her.
Why not? Why can't we expand the conversation?
Well, it seems like you have something against black moms out here in these streets.
Let me tell you something. I'm black, okay? So it's not about I have anything about black.
That don't got nothing to do with it. You got some. Well, who were you referring to when you were saying these moms out here allowing them to stay with their boyfriend?
Anybody.
Okay, all the moms.
No.
So you got issues with moms, period.
How come no. Why do they keep leaving their kids with their new boyfriends? That's what I want to know. And why do horrible things keep happening to their children as a result of it?
You know why? Because these men out here are predators and they want kids. That's why. The men. What are you going to do about these men out here, girl? Huh?
Let me tell you something. I don't deal with any of like that sickness, that illness.
Okay, but just because you don't deal with it, that's not helping the situation. What you gonna do?
This is the thing. This is the thing. Women have got to be smarter than this.
Oh
Okay,
my God! There
they
you go,
have to
blaming
stop.
them.
No,
Why you got it? What?
oh yes,
This
yes.
is all you wanted.
You know
We're
why?
not even talking
Why?
about
Because
Tiffany and
they
homeboy
are
no
the
more.
first, the mother, but the mother is the first line of protection, is she not?
No, I would think the father. The father job is to protect and to provide.
But how many
So
single
where he
mothers
at?
do we have out here?
Where he at? I
Let's
didn't
be
even
real.
hear you mention his damn name.
How many single mothers do we have in the hood right now? Like, let's just be
Okay,
real about that. How many
and
single
that's
mothers
why I
out
said black. Why you gotta bring up the
there?
damn
Okay, so
hood? Why you gotta
if
go there
there's
with
no
the hood?
daddy in the
Why you
house,
gotta go there with the
if there's
hood?
no. Because that's what
You
we're
shouldn't
talking
have to
about.
say
We're
hood,
talking about
period.
the hood.
But you
We're talking
attacking the
about
black girls in the hood.
disenfranchised
I knew you was
communities.
gonna be
That's
on
what
that
we're
shit.
talking about.
I knew you was gonna be on
I
that
mean,
shit.
that's what I'm on. That's where I'm from. I mean, do you want me to talk about what's happening in the elite upper echelon? Because I don't know that life. I know the
Really?
hood.
I'm
So what are you
surprised,
talking about?
girl. You know, you sound kind of bougie and shit. I don't know.
I mean, I can sound whatever I want, but I'm telling you, I grew
I'm
up in
just messing
Crenshaw,
with
right
you.
where Tiffany's from. No, I hear you, but I'm from where Tiffany's from. So, no, this is.
Are you Tiffany
listen,
friend?
I understand. No. I
You
you know
sure?
what? I never thought she was funny. I never thought she was funny. I always thought that Tiffany made a career out of being wildly inappropriate. I never thought she was funny. I never, she did a special one time. It was a stand-up special, and they said she was so drunk that she couldn't get any jokes out. I said, no, I think somebody's writing her jokes, and she forgot all the jokes. That's what I think. And I've always been right about Tiffany. Everything she does is just insanely inappropriate. From the talking about Beyonce, wanting to fight everybody for Beyonce. Remember, she rode that wave for a really long time. Okay.
Yeah,
then,
but she's a snake. She is wrong for doing that to them kids. But I appreciate you for calling. We got some other calls. All right, 212, you're live on the air. Talk to me, 212.
I'm sorry. You was not playing with her, and she was standing her ground.
I enjoyed that girl. But the comment section was like, come on, let her go, let her go, let her go. So I was like, shit. Gotta listen to people. But go ahead.
She was not playing. They had them tomatoes and shit.
Right. They're like, if you don't hang up on that girl. I'm like, God damn, y'all, all right. I get the message. I'm looking, y'all. I'm looking. But go ahead.
I've been listening since the beginning of the podcast.
Oh, appreciate you. Shout out.
Yeah. Shout out to you, calling from the Bronx.
Come on, Bronx.
We spoke before.
All right.
We spoke in the past. I was telling you, we broke some stuff down about them drill rappers when that boy got shot.
Oh, God. That's so
McDonald's.
sad. Yeah, don't say it like that. Yeah, I know you're about.
Yeah, we was talking. But, yeah, I was listening to tonight's podcast. So I agree with a couple of things. That well-spoken caller who called in earlier talking about Tiffany's legal counsel who defended Prince Andrew. That was very interesting, right?
Oh, my God. Well, she was phenomenal. But go ahead.
Yeah. That was interesting because it's funny how she had to get that type of lawyer and the type of man that Epstein was and Andrew, they like with the whole pedo situation. So it doesn't look good that she has that type of counsel, but at the same time, I guess it does look good for her because she's going to need it. But I don't think that man got off anyway, Prince Andrew, right? The girl said that he was stripped of his titles. Next thing, Charlamagne so nobody cares what he has to say. Charlamagne is weird. So him defending Tiffany Haddish in this situation, he's just like a non-denominational character here. What else? A lot of celebrities. I wrote some stuff down. So a lot of celebrities.
But you know what? I don't know. I feel differently about what's his name? Jermaine Dupri? No. Charlamagne the God. He is very influential in the black community. He has a huge voice. What he
should be,
says,
though.
it does
I don't know.
matter and it does affect. So they should look at him closely. And it's sad that you have Jessica. She told you guys about him time and time again. But the black community is showing they do not care. They're not standing up for black girls. How many times they got to tell you they're not standing up for black girls, the black community as a whole? And that's why one of the reasons I'm not for no black code. I ain't for none of these goddamn codes.
Oh yeah, you
period.
talking about staying on code? I heard that.
Fuck
the
the
last
fucking
one
code.
of the-
I won't be on that shit. The code ain't do shit for me.
Yeah,
And clearly,
I'm saying that's
the
what
code ain't
Charlamagne
doing
is
shit for a whole
Charlamagne.
bunch of people out here in these damn streets. The way our world is,
Yeah.
it's bad.
I can see him doing.
Please.
I can see that's why he's doing that. A lot of celebrities call themselves being on code because, white people do stay on code with their folks, child. It's true. And that's one of the situations
Well, they do
happen.
that. Okay, what they do, okay, the white and the black people through history have never been on code. Black people through history have always been jealous of each other, have always been crap of the back barrels, you know the fuck I'm trying to say, towards each other, and have always stabbed each other in the back for the white man to get up.
Yep.
So from
Just
my
to get some butter
history,
biscuits,
I
as they
already
say.
know that hell, one of my own kind is going to be the one that does me in. It happens all the time. History repeat itself. What makes you think that I should think this era is going to be any different? Sorry to be a Debbie Downer, but I'm just keeping the shit real.
I mean, we haven't been on code, and that's one of the things that a lot of people. That's one of the things I do for my community. I do try to help out where I can in the community, right? Helping elderly mainly. That's my thing. I like to help the elderly people in my community here in the Bronx.
Sorry to interrupt
Going
you again,
forward,
but
people-
honestly, do
Go
y'all
ahead.
really see the black people as a whole collective being on code? Press 4 if you feel like, yes, we're going to be on code collectively within the next 10 years. Press 8 if you feel like, hell no. I say hell no.
But I guess
all the drill
is that what
rapping you talking
Charlamagne is
about,
doing?
all the gangs, all the baby mamas, these baby mamas and baby daddies are taking each other out of here, want to put pause on another person because they calling or they cheating. It's a mess out here. Look at what's on the internet and how y'all putting pause on each other for entertainment, just for likes and damn views. There's so much violence out here amongst black people, come on now. No, I don't see it. I'm sorry. I don't see it. So no.
One of your people in the
ahead.
comment, one of your people in the comment section said that Charlamagne had them charges himself. I never saw that, but I know he is a weirdo. The
No,
man
you didn't
was
hear
wearing
about
eyeliner.
Jessica? And what he did to Jessica?
Jessica who?
Jessica Reed.
Jessica Reed. Who's that?
Girl, you gotta look at that story up. Jessica Reed. It was a girl. She was under age, and Charlamagne was putting stuff in her drinks, and she woke up and she didn't even know he did her at a damn party.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's horrible. That's horrible.
Yeah,
So,
and then
but-
he's
and
gonna
he's
try to
still
make it
walking
sound
around-
like it's cool. Telling some, I told her what happened, and she said, "Was I the only one that did it to her?" And I told her, "Yeah, I was the only one that did it to her because she was blacked out." But then other guys started lying and said they was doing it to her too, so she was embarrassed. What type of sick shit is that?
I see it. It says she raised $15,000 to reopen that case. So apparently she raised money. Some people contributed to her cause, and they reopened that case or whatever. I see it here. It's at the top of the Google page when you Google her.
And
That's
he have
horrible.
all that money to
Oh,
break
right.
it down. He's going to push that shit down. He got so much money. He got a lot of clout. He got political friends. Come on now.
Well, really quick, this mother has been suing. She has been attempting to sue Tiffany Haddish over this for a while now, if you didn't know. But she has lost. I think she tried to sue her twice and she lost. And so now that's why the daughter, who has now, garnered guardianship over the son, and now she's going to take over and try to sue at this point, because apparently she tried to sue in the past, and I guess this must have been at the height of Tiffany Haddish's stardom in her career and all that. Apparently, that shit got swept under the rug. And so what triggered the case to come out now is because Aries Spears, his comments towards, I know you don't want to hear this, because I know earlier in the phone call you kind of was like you didn't want to hear it, but this was something that was buried, right? And I think all of this has been unearthed because Aries came out and said that about Lizzo. Now, people like Beyonce and Rihanna, they all have big fan followings, cult followings, right? So Lizzo does too. So I believe her people went ahead and unearthed this shit. And now that the daughter is suing, I believe she may, and this shit has been brought to light.
Well,
right?
if that's the
So
case,
now
good.
it's
And I hope Lizzo fan base support the girls and the boy and give them the money to crash their ass in. How about that?
I believe she's going to win this case. I believe so, because the first and second time when the mother tried to sue, she did, nothing came of the situation. So now this has come to light. This has been going on for a while. This is not the first or second lawsuit, right? So now this is the first time the daughter is going to sue. But the mother has been trying to sue for like twice already. Like when you read up on it, you'll see that. So it's terrible, but the mother shouldn't be blamed. They separated the children. Tiffany knew that girl through what that little boy was talking about. They trauma bonded over that divorce, like he said. So she did know that girl, but Tiffany was not a big time celebrity at that point. She was still, this was 10 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't know Tiffany Haddish 10 years ago. Nobody knew her. She was just in Hollywood trying to get her footing and get in the door. So, but really, really quick too, one of your moderators made a comment in the chat that was interesting. They said the basis of that video was to be careful who you leave your children with, right? That was the verbiage that you saw at the end of the video. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. So it's interesting because in retrospect, that lady, left her kids with Tiffany, and come to find out, Tiffany Haddish
stop that shit.
She on
Stop
demon
that
time.
shit. Stop it.
She on demon
Stop
time.
it. She did not leave her kids. Tiffany purposely befriended her to steal her kids.
Well, that's
she
what
stole
I said.
her
I said
kids.
That. I wasn't saying
and
it
not
like she
only
messing
did
with her
she
like that.
hold on. Wait.
I'm just saying,
Wait. Not only did she steal her kids, she stole her kids' innocence. She stole her kids' life. Their life will be ruined for the rest of their life. Tiffany went over there and stole the kids' life. Let's not reword this trying to make it seem like she dropped.
When I say leave your kids, that's what I mean. I mean that she let her kids go with the girl.
We can't both talk at the same time. It ain't gonna work.
You right.
Hold on. But you said, and y'all saying that the mom left the kids like she just dropped them off at the damn daycare center and say peace. No, that did not happen. Tiffany purposely befriended this girl, knowing she had bad intentions to get close to the kids.
I don't want you to drag me. I don't want you to drag me because I said it like that.
I'm talking, and it
I
ain't
don't want you to drag me over that. I wasn't saying that she left her there like that. That's not what I was saying.
That's what you said, and that's what it said. What
when
it
you
said
leave
now.
your child, when you have a babysitter, you leave your child with the babysitter, or you leave your child at school in the care of a teacher. That's what I meant. I didn't mean it on the pretense
but she didn't leave nowhere. Tiffany had a purpose. Tiffany would say, hey, let me get your kids. Let me get them kids. I want to take them somewhere, child. That's not leaving them. That's trusting.
I mean, you're leaving them in their care, though. That's what I'm saying.
Trusting
She left
Tiffany.
the children in her care.
She trusted
When
her
you
friend.
allow someone to take your child, you're leaving them in her care. I'm not saying it in negative connotations. I'm just making the statement. I don't want to get wrapped up in that verbiage because that's not the point that I was trying to make.
I
And I
understand
do
that.
not
I
believe.
understand that. I just don't like that
I don't
wording.
believe that she did anything wrong. You know, I mean, she had a friendship with this lady. Wait, right? Tiffany was a friend.
Tiffany took them kids.
Mother.
Tiffany took them kids. She went over there and took them kids, knowing what she was doing. That's how I prefer. And that's just what it is. She went over to the house and she took them kids. Did she not take them kids?
Who are you talking about? Tiffany Haddish?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess they made that
She
arrangement.
went and she picked it up. She picked them kids up.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So y'all, when y'all going out, say Tiffany picked them kids. Because that's what happened. The mom did not leave the kids
that's what they
anywhere.
did. She went
Tiffany
to pick up the
picked
kids,
them kids
and the
up
kids
and took them
left
kids.
the
Tiffany
kids were
took them
in.
kids.
She trusted Tiffany. Period.
She took them
that was
kids.
the point.
But honestly, if I want to break it down, Tiffany really did took them kids. She trusted you, but you took them kids because you had wrong intention and did deceive them. You took them kids.
Yeah.
You a Freddy Cougar.
It's a situation.
You put your goddamn mask on and you took them kids. You took them kids to the devil's playground.
I'm just like the other one in the comments. Listen,
she took the kids to the devil's
nothing
playground.
That Shorty did. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with
She took the kids
what
to the
happened.
devil's playground.
Well, that's what happens, and Tiffany Haddish did something what people would consider to be like a ritual. It's the same stuff happened with the kids, like someone said in the comments, the children in the whole Nickelodeon scandal. They had those kids sign NDAs. Sometimes the parents was not available. Sometimes they were, like the girl Jeanette McCurdy. That just came out, right? It's always usually when the children are not as famous as of yet and they're just starting out in Hollywood. Same thing with these up and coming comedians. Tiffany Haddish was not really known, right? Like Cat Williams said. When name one Tiffany Haddish joke before she started, working in movies. So pretty much at the end of the day, they do these type of things. Will Ferrell owns Funny or Die. He's big. So I guess she felt like she had to do something big, right? To be a part of the elite Hollywood. I don't know what was the time frame between that video coming out and how big that she blew up, but we do know that video came out first before her superstardom. I mean, it's something to look at.
Mhm. You're right. Well, I didn't want you to think you meant it in a wrong way. I just got irritated hearing that statement. Tiffany took them damn kids. All right. Well, I appreciate you. We're gonna let you go.
Take care, my love.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Tiffany took them kids. Calling from 313. You're live on the air.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How you doing?
I'm doing good. What about you?
Shit, I'm hungry. But go ahead.
I know that's right. I just feel like no matter how you spin this, Tiffany and Aries was wrong. It's too many times in life when I don't know the really Tiffany or her friend or how their life were or the dynamics of their life. But typically when you have like poor kids in a situation, everyone else seems like it's okay to do what they wish. Sort of like what some of the young ladies were saying about, black children, how everyone just doesn't have any regard for them, including and most specifically what we see a lot is black girls and how people just disregard their humanity and any time that they can choose. And I just feel like here, what you see is, what I see looking in is Tiffany did take advantage of the mother's trust. And the fact that she didn't, if that's your friend that you grew up with her, the fact that you didn't tell her or keep her posted on like what the skit was going to be about. And I don't want to blame this and spin this on the mother, because we all know like the mother has to sit with this every single day, and replay this in her head, and in whichever way that, you know,
I gotta interrupt you. I gotta interrupt you.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if the mom said, okay, I'm okay with that happening. Tiffany is grown as hell. She know it's wrong. I don't give a fuck if the whole crowd say, yes, do it, Tiffany. She know it's wrong. Period. You have to be accountable. She got to take accountability of that. I don't give a fuck.
She has to take,
if the parents be like, please do this to my daughter. Take her. Tiffany is wrong. Period. But go ahead.
She's wrong, and you're right. There's no way that, even though, and I kind of like Tiffany, you know, for a while, and like seeing this story, not so much for Aries, but specifically for Tiffany, I was surprised. A lot of the problem-landed black bourgeoisie that we see in the media, a lot of the things they say and do, I see it or whatever, and I'm just like, I'm not surprised at all. But with this, I was surprised. But then when I actually was one of the people who watched the video, because I just wanted to understand it for myself, and just to make sure that I understood what all of the fuss was about. And I just felt like, to be in the artistic community, especially with comedy, and how comedians uplift their craft so much, it's like you couldn't have done anything else that could have been funnier.
No, they don't want to do anything else. They want the kids. They want the kids. They have multiple videos. Come on, you really gonna ask that question? Of course they could have did something else, but did they want to do something else? No.
And you're right. But what is this obsession with the kids? And it's Hollywood. And it's like,
because the devil needs innocent blood. They need to destroy lives. They need to destroy souls. They need to torment. You ask Freddy Krueger why he like kids, huh? Ask Freddy Krueger, what's your obsession with the kids? Cause he a damn monster.
And that's crazy. But it's weird
Ain't
how
monsters gonna be a monster?
Yeah, a monster's going to be a monster, but I think in reality it shows up in different ways. Like, I get totally what you're saying. You're right. A monster's going to be a monster, no matter how you spend it. But I think it's this fantastical representation of a monster. It's like what we see in like movies, scary movies, but then it's like this also transparent version of a monster that we can feel, but it's necessarily not, you know, like the scary monster that you would see like in a vampire movie or something like that. I do feel like monsters, what we miss in society, especially black people, it's like, yeah, this person could be, you know, on their things, creating a life for themselves, or aspire to be this thing or something. It can still be horrible people. But like, we believe like because somebody on the grind and struggle and they making a way for themselves, that they're not monsters, or that they're not the P word, or that, because really the P words is not, you can't put it to a specific face or gender or class. It's like, it's really so sparse that it's kind of scary what I understand about like what bringing children in this world could mean. But I just felt like, yeah, Tiffany, you wouldn't even think that, me personally, I wouldn't even think she'll be involved with something like this. But when you hear a lot of the facts that comes out, her statement, and more to the story, and the fact that she was a grown, well, smart adult, she knew what she was doing when she was writing the script. She literally wrote the script. So it's like, how can't you, you know, knew that this was wrong, or that this was something that should have never been done at all. And it's like that
depending
version
on
of the
if she have a reprobate mind. If a person have a reprobate mind, they feel like right is wrong and wrong is right.
Right, and that's what's scary. That's another scary thing about living in this world is that somebody else's right or difference between right and wrong is farther from what you were taught or raised on what's right and wrong. Like, honestly, I feel like Tiffany saw her friend or whatever, or, you know, like you said, that Tiffany took the kids. And I agree with you. It wasn't like the mother just gave to the kids. It was like, hey, take these kids, get them out of here. You know what I'm saying? And I
She
feel
had
like
her eye on the
making it seem,
kids. Okay, just like a predator. Right. She wasn't after the friend.
Right.
She was after the kids. So what do a predator do? They prey on the prey, which is the mom, to befriend her so I can snatch them damn kids. I'm taking them damn kids. Tiffany saw, she said, I'm going to take them damn kids. And I'm taking these kids. Yeah, I'm going to fuck these kids up. Mm-hmm. They're good.
And that's why I feel like, yeah, and it's always like the kids who are more or less fortunate, no matter like the color really, or, you know, whatever, who's more like easy access, that is more prone for this to happen. Like, you know, Tiffany probably saw that as an opportunity, like, oh, you know, I see this and that. Maybe they don't have what's going on with the divorce. Somebody mentioned something about a divorce going on, how the kids trauma bonded. Tiffany being around to see this, you know what I mean? It's pedophiles are not just like, oh, here go this kid, I'm gonna go get this kid, or the P words, the P words, but it's just like, they could also think of this elaborate way and scheme. Shashi came up with the acting career thing and Nickelodeon, and this could be an opportunity for them. And this happens not only in the entertainment industry, this happens in like sports and little league sports and different areas of also entertainment with specifically young kids. And how both young kids, these actors who started off as young, you know, actors or kid actors, and also these musicians, they are coming out with these stories now. And it's like no surprise. It's like even the girl from Nickelodeon who was on iCarly, and she came out with a book that said, you know, I'm glad my mom's died. She said, I'm glad, the book was called I'm Glad My Mom's Dead. And it was just like, she talked about also in the interview of how, you know, her mom, you know, sort of sculpted her dreams and her shortcomings and resentment on her and pushed it on her for her to succeed. And now that she's gone, it feels like such a weight has been lifted, which to this situation, that really doesn't mostly compare. But I feel like the disregard for children and innocence and how we can like push all of our shortcomings and dreams into innocence, because we feel like it's a place, it's an empty campus. And I feel like for Tiffany and Aries specifically at this time, you know, this is what this seemed like for them. It was a easy, Funny or Die is not no big budget, you know, production company. Yeah, Will Ferrell founded it, and Funny or and you know, it was this big internet thing. You know, they didn't have these big budgets or things. And most of the stuff is content is usually generated. And I just feel like, you know, this was a way without like big budget or any direction for Tiffany Haddish and also Aries Spears to take advantage of these children. Because also, you know, they were able to do this in the comfort, for what I understand, of one of their homes. And they're wrong.
Man,
and
they
I feel
humiliated those kids for entertainment and a damn ritual. That is humiliation.
And that's not, and I feel like the punishment of all this, I don't believe in like, you know, just say, put them in jail, because there's a bunch of stuff that happened that we say people should be in jail for. There's the way the justice systems are set up. But I feel like as people, we can look at something and say, this shit is gross, and I'm not going to sit around and act like this is okay, and that they are being, what's the narrative of the P words used of, it's the parents, or the parents left them, you know, with these children. It's just like sometimes you it's so much disregard and discourse about these conversations. You just want to get to the bare point of it. And the bare point of it is really all their work should be scrapped. I just feel like after this, a lot of them shouldn't be able to get any work on the Netflixes. And it'll be interesting to see when all this is cooled down, who's going to still support, specifically Tiffany Haddish. Because I can't see anybody supporting Aries. But specifically Tiffany, because they did uplift Tiffany, especially like her blackness was sort of a commodity for her. It's interesting to see what if these companies is going to stand with them, and in light it's going to show these companies who don't care about these people using children to, you know, make money and also to get in social groups and to seem cool and at the expense of innocence. It's like Hollywood. I'm not even going to call this a white thing, but I separate whiteness from people because we get so much caught into that. And it's this thing of like nihilism. Nihilism is like when people make statements that really they believe there's no meaning in the world. Like you could do things and there's no consequences. And when I hear people talk like that, I get away from them and it scares me because it's like, yeah, there is meaning. Whether you want to deny this because you can't handle it, there is. And I felt like with this situation, when Tiffany and Aries did this, they believe that because of the social sphere they were trying to get into, and what, you know, that those people wasn't going to care. And really, it mattered what those people who they did the video for cared, you know, that, hey, you know, this is funny. And I like comedians too, but sometimes there's some truth in some jokes. Like Louis C.K. made a joke
90
about how
seconds.
it was a pedophile that moved in on the block.
A patty.
Or the P word
patty.
moved in on the block. A patty moved in on the block and checking out all the other kids, but he wasn't checking out him, and he felt, you know, the joke was really about how
I don't like
he
that
just felt
shit. Nah, I'm
insecure
good.
about it.
Nah,
And
I
it's
don't
like
hear
this been existing. Exactly. This been existing.
They need
to
to
the
bring it out and cancel all of them. But I appreciate you
Cancel all
calling
of
in. We do have some other
60
callers.
seconds.
You know, the phone line about to shut down. But feel free to call back, and I thank you. How y'all doing out there? Y'all still with us? You know, we've been on this live for how long? How long? We've been on here for almost 5 hours, y'all. Come on. Let's get these lights up. Let's get these likes up. And let's give a big thank you to Lay Reed donating $5. We need to teach our kids at young age about harassment from adults and kids. Yeah, you're right. Teach the kids at a very young age. Do you know I've always wanted to do long lives. I don't mind. You know, one day, I don't know when, but I want to
10
do.
seconds.
Girl, shut up. I want to do a 24-hour live. Do y'all think I could do it? Comment, let us know. Press 10 if one day I should do a 24-hour live where I stay on here for 24 hours straight. Woo! God damn. Okay. Y'all think I can do it? One day I'm going to try it. All right. Well, let me get on to the next caller. Take that phone. Okay, well, I'm going to still keep my Cash App just in case somebody want to donate. You know, shit, we still need help on this thing. All right. Calling from 718. You're live on the air. 718. Hello, 718. 718. Hello? We're going to let you go. All right, calling from 111. You're live on the air. Hello? 111. You're live on the air. All right, let's go. Ooh, a 24-hour marathon, child. I think YouTube cuts you off right before 12 hours. Oh, really? Well, I guess I'll do a 12-hour then, if they're going to cut my ass off. All right. I may need a co-host, though. I may need help. All right, calling from 443. You're live on the air.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I think probably fell asleep unless you want
Left my ass on the phone, child.
Yes, yes. I'm just gonna say this. I love me some Cat Williams. I listened to him earlier today. Some of his interviews he's done about Tiffany Haddish, and I'm not as much as I love Cat Williams. You know, I understand he suffers from the little man syndrome. It gets him caught up time and time again. He just can't seem to wrap his own mind around. But at the same time, he was very clear. Miss Haddish, you can't tell me a joke. Tell me a joke Tiffany Haddish has ever said. You know, she's not a stand-up comedian. She's bombed when she's tried it. You know, talking about, oh, I had a jet lag or had too much to drink or it was the audience or whatever excuse she could come up with. But and then when the Girls Trip came out, it was the first time I ever heard of her. And it's like, you know, all of a sudden, who's this person they're pushing on us?
So pretty much, I heard what he said, that she came out of nowhere. So you think it's because of the Illuminati? Damn, I cannot say that word no more. So can y'all give me a nickname for the Illumi? What's a good nickname for the Illumi?
I can't give you one because
all right, comment said we need a nickname for the Illumi. What you call it? The Loomies? The Loonies. Ooh, what about the Loonies?
The Loonies.
Ooh, the Loonies, child. Yeah, the Loonies, because they kind of loony. Yeah, the Loonies.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a part of that loony agenda. Ooh, the Loonies.
I'm not on that tip at all. I'm just a casual observer and interview things, and I just think that, you know, when I grew up, the 11 o'clock news used to come on, and the first question they'd say is to the parents, do you know where your children are at? And it was
girl, I don't know why it's so. I'm sorry. I got an outburst and it's random. Are you ready to hear this shit? And let me know if you guys ever heard this a day in your life. My mama ate me. My daddy killed me. My sisters and my brothers just suck on my bones. They bury my head under the stone. Now I can't see my life when I'm grown. Have y'all heard that story before?
No, ma'am.
I gotta tell y'all some stories. Did you ever, when you was a youngster, y'all never had like scary story time where y'all all sit around and tell stories?
Oh yeah, yeah. The drip noise on top of the car, and you had to tell a story about. Oh, it was the blood of the. It was the head of the boyfriend. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you a story one day. It's a whole story with the song. I'm gonna tell y'all. Tell y'all that story. Yeah.
That's the bones. There was like skeletons in the closet. But I just want to say, you know, that I am a single parent. I raised my daughters and when I wasn't working and they weren't at daycare or they were always with me for the most part, or with my mother or my sister, the family members that I trust. But the thing is, when you send your children off, like with if my aunt said, "Oh, I want to take the girls and I want to take them school shopping," then that's what they're supposed to be doing, school shopping, because that's not something that would occur was on. So what did Tiffany tell this parent she was doing with taking these kids to go do?
Go to a Nickelodeon audition. That's what it was. Yeah.
Okay. So they
Yep,
trusted her
that's
to
what
make
it was.
kids stars.
But
Okay.
yeah, but I appreciate you so much for calling. I really enjoyed you.
You're welcome,
Make sure
honey.
you call back. All right, let's go caller 909. You my last caller. How you doing, 909? 909. 909. I know you hear me talking to you. 909. All right, we're going to let you go. All right, what's going on, y'all? So you know
Thank you
how
for
we do
using
it.
Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
All right, we done with all the phone calls, so now I'm just going to talk to y'all. You know, we're going to talk to y'all for a bit. So I'm looking in the comment section. You know, we just talking, me and y'all. Me and my party crashers. Come on, we need more likes. Please like this video. Come on, party crashers. Come on, we got a like. So talk to me. What's going on? How y'all feeling? Are y'all hungry? Are y'all sleepy? Okay, are you irritated with your man, your girlfriend? Shit, what's going on? Okay, shit. I'm tired of these niggas lying in these. Let me stop. That's a whole different video. But okay, what's going on, y'all? Comment, let us know. Share it on Twitter. I don't got no Twitter. I don't got no Instagram. I don't got shit. But I might in the future. Should we support Tiffany Haddish? Hell no. I'm not supporting her. Are y'all going to support her? You know? Mm-hmm. Well, that's a good question. Are you guys going to support Tiffany Haddish? Press 5 if you are. Press 7 if you are not. Are y'all going to press support her? What do you think about Charlamagne saying something knowing his situation? I think he gross, he disgusting, and he probably a petty. He probably didn't see nothing wrong with the video. Talk about it's normal. Ain't nothing would never been like that normal in the back in the day. He need to stop, you know. He just trying to take up for Tiff or whoever. Maybe they got the same daddy. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not, Get your ass back. Get back, Charlamagne. Come on now. Nah, we ain't fucking with you. We not fucking with you in these streets. So what else? Nope, she not even funny. Tiffany down bad. He should be talking. He is possessed. I don't care. He wrong for that. I heard Angela Lee was suing Charlamagne. I wonder what she suing him for. He probably deserved it. He probably doing some weird stuff over there. That's what he's probably doing. Tiffany finished and Aries went for the ride. I don't live with you, mama. It's almost 11 p.m. Don't support her before. Well, what are you guys doing this week? What y'all doing tomorrow? What do y'all want to talk about tomorrow on a live? What are the hot topics in the world that we should go live about? Please put it in the comment section right now. What are other hot topics y'all want to talk about? Remember how dirty this game is? The powers can turn this story the other way. Well, it's up to the people to keep their foot on their necks. You know, it's up for the people. Do y'all think these celebrities are exposed by the same elites that had them doing these rituals? Like how taking a rapper brings more album sales. I guess humiliating them does too. I don't know. That's a mouthful. I don't know about that. Mortgages and how they're used on us. Ooh, child. I don't know. All right, well, I'm about to get on out of here. I enjoyed you guys. You are the best party crashers. I can't do that shit. I was trying to do that shit. I can't do it. Y'all Y'all are the best. I just want to say thank y'all from the bottom of my heart for sticking with us. You know, I hope y'all have a good night's sleep and a hot meal, because I'm sure about to give me some meals. I'm about to give me some fried chicken. Yes, girl, I got me some fried chicken. And I want to start cooking more, too. Y'all should see me in the kitchen, okay? Hell yeah! You know what I mean? Uh-huh. Gonna start cooking way more. Oh, girl. Okay, can we just talk regular now? Girl, let me tell you something. I went, where did I go to? Best Buy. I was going around shopping for shit, right? Do you know, hey Japan, hey from Japan, they got a vacuum cleaner called the, what's called the Divot. Girl, it's a vacuum cleaner and it's a mopping one. And it does everything by itself. It adds its own water, dish detergent, everything. You know, you don't got to do shit. It got cameras. It's not going to fall on the stairs. And they mop the floors, the machine. And it vacuums the carpet. Anybody got one of those? Comment, let us know. Press 3 if you have one of those iBots. That's a vacuum and a mop in one. Press 3 if you got one. You know, let me know. How do y'all like them? Do y'all like them? Which ones do you have? Yeah, I want to know about that. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's what? She gonna go get it. What? You supposed to be eating baked chicken? Shit, I wish I eat some baked chicken. The place I went to didn't have baked chicken. All they had was fried. So I had to take what I can get. A clean-up man I buy. That sounds sexy. Mm-hmm. Y'all don't know about that? I just knew y'all knew. YesTheBibe.com. All right, well, I'm going to get on out of here. I love y'all, DJ. Come on. Bam, there we go. I'm out.